that, but you're doing it anyways. That's fucking sick.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. This is New York City Comic Con prep week. I've got a little over a week left. Con starts next Thursday, so I got what, about like 10-ish days. I'm gonna try to see if I can draw something cool and turn that into something I can sell at New York City Comic Con. But before that, let me thank each and every single one of my patrons. We got 2 new patrons last week. The lovely Corey and the lovely Sweaty Asparagus. Thank you both for your support. I am honored. I dropped a new PSD yesterday. Matter of fact, let me see if I can show you the PSD that I dropped. This was it. So for those of you who don't know, on my Patreon page, I've got a tier. It's like the Photoshop layers tier. So you get the fucking layered file to do whatever the fuck. Now I do lower the resolution, so you know you can't. It's more for studying. It's more for like understanding my process and tinkering around with. If you want to recolor it or do whatever, you know, there's a special, for example, you know, you get rid of the colors, you just have the inks layer by itself. You know, in case you're feeling frisky and just want to tinker around with the inks, tinker around with, you know, the various, see how I decided to use cell shading, all that stuff. But yeah, I did lower the res so that you can't print it out and, you know, steal from me. But yes, I try to upload those as often as I can. Admittedly, I'm a little bit behind on those, so I got to get on it. And that was for, and Jinbai, that was for anybody who's going to be watching the VOD later. Because right now, Jinbai, it's just you and me in here, baby.
Do people watch VODs?
Yeah, dude, some of my YouTube videos have got like 100 views on them, like the live ones.
Wow.
So, I mean...
Wowee!
So it's not a lot. It's not like, you know, it's not like I've got like thousands of viewers and thousands of viewers watching the stream after it's done. But more than Twitch, man. I've definitely... friends of mine have actually been like, yo, shit, I missed your stream. I'm going to catch it. I'm going to catch up on the replay. Well, not the replay, but watch
on
it.
On YouTube?
Yeah. Because it's just handier, man. It's just easier to, rather than going to Twitch and then going through the VOD thing. Because most people are already hanging out on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll probably do some shit like that.
How's your TikTok going, baby?
Everything's slow. I haven't been doing shit.
Dude, it's hard coming up. See, man, what's nice about what I do,
yeah, is
that it is visual, and if I could speed it up, at the very least, it's something to watch.
Yeah.
Now, personally though, I've got to find a hook, man. You know, like I've got to find, especially for TikTok and like YouTube Reels, it's not enough that I just kind of catalog my stuff and toss up a, it's not enough that I just toss up a quick, super sped up version of me working. Although to some people that's cool. You know, you listen to a little music and you look at me, my process from zero to done in a matter of like 30 seconds. So for some people that's cool. That's fine. But I think if I want to reach a larger audience with my art and in a quick, you know, YouTube short, TikTok, or Instagram reel, I think what I'm gonna have to do is find some kind of like, I've seen motherfuckers on YouTube Shorts do like 1 minute like crash course videos of like how to do something. It's like, now here's how to draw a hand in 45 seconds, something like that. And I'm like, how the fuck did you put this together? Because they're just like boom, 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 and the video is very watchable. It's very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Where like anybody can like,
consumable.
Very, very fucking consumable, man. Wide demographic, man. And the demographic is anybody who's either learning how to draw, has drawn and forgotten, needs a brush up, even intermediaries. It's like, what? Because at the very least, you're like, what's the worst that could happen? I I'm out 45 seconds of my life. You know, people piss away that all the time. And for the people that does work for the crowd who is learning how to draw art, you know, it actually provides value to them. You know, it's the what do they call that, dude? The value. I think it's called the value proposition.
They call it the mungus.
Why are you coughing so much? What, are you smoking right now?
The mungus.
You smoking weed right now?
Holy shit. That was crazy.
Jinpai, what are you doing? You smoking crack? You smoking crack cocaine right now?
Crack. Smoking crack cocaine.
You smoking booty hole is what you're smoking.
Damn, that's really messed up, man.
That you smoking booty hole? You know, I still feel bad for calling you a chink the other day, even though I was fucking around. I don't know why, dude. I still feel bad.
Asshole, you know that?
I know I'm an asshole, but I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Here, I'll give you an example, dude. The way I've been called that term, it's like people hurling at me as they're like driving by in their car. They're like, you know, like, how do you mean it in that way? I didn't mean it as a group of white guys shouting it to you as you're walking down the street. That's not the way I meant it. I meant it just to screw around, just for that devious lick, Jinpai.
For the Jesus Christ.
I was doing devious, dude. I was doing devious licks. Dude, I was doing devious licks
so much.
Dude,
I love that phrase. It's so good.
I love that phrase, but I don't love the way those fucking kids were destroying their high schools, man. Did you see all those TikTok videos?
No, that's not great. That's not great.
Dude, did you see the National Guard showed up to somebody's high school because the TikToker that posted it with like these like Humvees and like miniature like baby tanks outside swarming around a high school? This person said allegedly they said this most devious lick was because one of the kids tried to kidnap the principal. That's what they said. They said the motherfucker tried to kidnap the principal.
Wait, did he actually? Wait, like actually?
I don't know. That's the thing. All you saw was that like there was some kind of National Guard presence at a high school. So something big and bad happened at this high school. What's up, Skyheart? Something big and bad clearly happened at this high school. And this what this
Epic.
TikToker said is that a kid tried to kidnap the principal for a devious lick. Which I mean, honestly, dude, if you saw, Jinpai knows, but if you're listening to me right now and you don't know what we're talking about, there was a hot TikTok trend for a couple months this past summer on TikTok called devious licks. Specifically, the devious licks that these guys are talking about were devious licks when you fuck up or steal shit from your high school or just about. Some kid stole a Subway sandwich sign and hid it in his room. Did you see that one? You walk into this little motherfucker's like high school bedroom and you turn to the left and the Subway sandwich sign from outside is propped up on this dude's wall and it's turned on and it is enormous. It's like the size of his whole wall. And somebody commenting on that was like, yo, how the fuck do your parents not see this shit? Because like, my mom, she cleaned my room and shit when I was in high school, of course, you know. I'm not living by myself. I'm not like some vagabond, you know. I'm not some fucking Macaulay Culkin getting emancipated at 15, you know, fucking Amanda Bynes style. Nah, dude, you know, I'm not like some Lindsay Lohan. I'm divorcing my parents before I'm legal because they're stealing money from me. No, your mom's mostly, you know, she's cleaning your dirty undies and cleaning up your room and like, you know, how the fuck did they walk in and not see this motherfucker stole a giant Subway sandwich sign and say anything? Anyway, I'll tell you what, Jinpai, I'm really glad I'm not still in high school, man, because you know what? I at the time, dude, I was stupid enough. I would have got involved in devious licks and I probably would have ended up in juvie or something. Cause I was really dumb, dude. I was really dumb, really easily impressionable. If I had any kind of audience, I definitely would have done some dumb shit. Skyheart, welcome back, buddy. Skyheart, how are you? Skyheart, what brings you to my neck of the woods? This beautiful autumn Monday eve. Hang on, I gotta fix this girl's legs color. I try to make her leg color darker. And that was a mistake. Because I made him too dark. I made him a few shades too dark. It looks like she went tanning and only tanned her legs. Whoa, what is this refractal thing I got going on? How the fuck did I do that? Look at this. Look at this fucking refract. Like, you see these, like, I gave her tiger stripes somehow. The fuck? How? Okay, that's something to figure out. Doing well, trying to learn French with Harry Potter. Found a streamer chick who just reads during her stream. She reads French during her stream? French Harry Potter? How do they pronounce Voldemort in France? Rumpy, you want to get on voice chat? Nikki, you want to get on voice chat? Skyheart, you want to get on voice chat? You son of a bitch. You little white devil, you. Why dude, I will say, it would be, I think would be very handy to learn Spanish for me. I think the most utilitarian language for me to learn, if I were to pick another language to learn, would be Spanish, because living in New York City and then just traveling around, man. Very handy. But I think, honestly, man, dude, something about Italian and French. Those two languages, man, they could be so beautiful. So fucking beautiful, man. Sounds like fucking poetry.
You getting emotional over here, you little baby bitch?
Never. I told you, I'm only emotional because I told you, man, I feel bad for calling you a chink the other day, man. So listen.
Stop saying the word.
listen. Gin pie.
No.
Listen.
Don't.
I won't say it again. Here.
Okay.
But here's what I'm saying to you. As a sign of good faith, because I feel bad.
By the way, when I said that, like, I don't personally give a shit. Let me clarify.
I know
I don't give a fuck.
I know you're looking out for me, which is sweet.
Yeah, no, it's not because I am offended. I don't give a
I
shit.
know. I know. I always appreciate it. Jim Pie is the first to.
I look out for you because you say some dumbass shit.
I know. I'm always saying
you say
really
some real dude.
I say some very cancelable things almost every other stream. And
yes, you do.
Jim Pie is always like, yo, you can't call people. Jim Pie's like, yo, stop calling people mongoloids. Like he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it in the. He doesn't do it in the way like, unfortunately, well, I got to use him as an example because he's the only example I could readily think of. Samuel Tucker Young. Samuel Tucker Young would he
I do not have a stance on this, by the way.
No. This is not a dig. This is not beef. None of that.
Just letting Twitch and YouTube know that.
Yeah. No. He would do it in a more. He would do it in a more like woke kind of way, you know? Like, hey, you shouldn't call people retards because it's offensive, right? Something like that, right? Like that was his version. Jim Pie's version is like, yo, you shouldn't use that word, not because I give a shit that you're using some word, but you probably shouldn't use that because you'll get thrown off a platform. Which is
you're a dumbass.
Yeah, which is, you know what, man? He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
You're a dumbass, dude.
I am a fucking dumbass, dude. I listen, Jin Pie, I'm broken inside, as you know. Oh, hang on, Des went too high.
Did I send you that?
No, send it to me. I don't know about Voldemort,
you found it on Twitter.
But some of the French translations are pretty hilarious. Like Hogwarts equals Poudlard, Hufflepuff, Poof Souffle,
Mike, watch this.
Poof Souffle. All right,
that's you.
Yeah. I'm pulling up the tweeters right now.
Don't open your public Twitter.
No, and I never open up my public Twitter.
Not on screen. Ever.
It's too dangerous, man.
Dude, it's a minefield. It's legitimate. Like, you can open one page and you're fucked.
Dude, I've seen juices coming out of people's orifices all over Twitter.
My guy.
How shall I feel? Creatures lie here, looking through the one window.
Yeah.
Well done, Jin. Bye.
I didn't make it. I mean, yeah, I did totally.
What's up, Melee? Hey, I wonder if Melee did any devious licks.
Oh, totally.
Melee, yo, were
Have you
you
ever stolen anything, Mike? Theoretically,
ever what? Stolen anything?
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly, I've stolen from every single job I've ever worked.
Actually,
Allegedly. Come on.
really? Okay. Holy shit.
Going on voice sounds fun, or I'd probably say boring, inappropriate things. What'd you say to me, Mikey? You ever do a devious lick, baby? They also made the sorting hat into a pun / portmanteau. Chopo Magiku? I have, dude, no idea how to pronounce French things. Choi is choice, and chapeau is hat.
Mike,
Jin.
what kind of shit did you allegedly steal?
Well, honestly, man. Well, obviously we're making jokes here, so none of this is legitimate. But
Right.
anything that wasn't tied down
Oh my god.
within reason.
What?
Not because listen, at the end of the day, I knew the limit for grand theft larceny, because there is for those of you who are curious, and have never broken the law or stolen anything, or to those who are uneducated, there is a monetary tier that once you cross this monetary tier, you are now in felony territory. I believe it's around $500, $500 to $800. But once you hit that bracket, once they catch you stealing above that bracket, congratulations, you are now liable to be charged with a felony.
Epic. So epic.
Hi, Melee.
Yeah, so be smart. Be smart, gang. Nikki, is that you?
Hi, friend.
Oh, Nikki. Sweet Nicole.
Wow.
I wish I had that sound effect. Wow.
Hey, Skyheart.
You can make IG. Wow. Bam,
No.
right there. There's
No, I
your
want the real
fucking
one,
sound.
dude.
What real
Goddamn.
one?
You know, like the one where it's
Make
like a
it.
wow, but it's like a little kid yelling it, but like not.
Oh no, that's Sailor Moon.
Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the one, dude. Yeah.
It's Sailor
You
Moon.
hear like sparkles in the back too.
Yeah, it's Sailor Moon. Spark,
I did not know that.
as
Thank-
Sailor Moon does.
I just thought of your song, Jin. Not
Sailor
Sailor Moon.
Moon has
You are
got
so loud.
Sailor Moon has got pussy sparkles.
Shut up.
Oh, and someone
Fucking-
unscrewed.
God damn.
Nah, but some jackass put the soap dispenser in the urinal. That's a devious lick. So I
That was me.
technically pissed on a devious lick if that counts. Yeah, no, dude. Wow, dude. Even Melee's high school, got caught up in the devious licks. Oh, and somebody unscrewed and stole all the locks on the East Hall men's bathroom stall doors. So I had to take a fat shit with my hand holding the door closed.
Mike,
That sucks.
That sucks, dude. What's
what
up?
did you say allegedly about felony level? So what, you can't really get in that much trouble until you reach a level?
Well, it's
Allegedly.
I think it's a misdemeanor until you hit about $800 is the range. It varies. Again, it varies from state to state, city to city, county to county. So you're really
What
going to want to do
happened?
your research. Again, like once you cross a threshold. So again, stealing a T-shirt sucks.
Yeah.
You get in trouble. But the
Yeah.
trouble you get into is a lot less than stealing a laptop and getting caught.
Yeah, right.
One is a slap on the wrist or a fine, or you gotta, or worst case scenario, it's a misdemeanor, and then maybe if it's your first case, if it's your first offense, you could probably plead down. You might get time served. Depending on it all depends on how the judge is feeling too, as well as your own personal record. But if you're showing up with a fucking grand larceny case because you decide to do a devious lick, for example, yeah, man, you get in some real fucking trouble. Some real trouble.
I have a story about
Grand larceny.
what was it? No, shoplifting.
Oh yeah, what were you stealing, Nikki? Who'd you steal from?
I was with two of my friends. I just got off work. I worked in the mall, and we were at a store. And we were just, I was fucking shopping. I didn't know what those two were doing. And we were about to leave, and security pulled us all on the side, and I was like, what? So they got them on camera putting stuff in their bag. And I'm sitting in the other room, and they're like, can we see, they're asking me questions, and they're like, two of your friends did this, we just looking to see if you did it too. And I was like, I work in this mall. Why the fuck? Like, what? Like, I'm not about to steal from another store. I literally work at this store. And they had to check that. They checked everything else. And I sat there, and they put them in like a van. It was like late. It was probably like 7 or 8, like so right before closing. They put them in this van to put them, like I had to bail these motherfuckers out. And I'm standing there, and they're being put in this van, and they're looking at me, and I was like, of all fucking malls, the one that I work at.
Damn, dude, embarrassing.
45 minutes from my house, so I had to sit there and I had to figure out how to get these motherfuckers out. I'm like, oh my god.
Gotta get
a
them out of
part-time
jail.
job. I was like 22, maybe. Yeah.
No, that's fucked up, Nikki.
No, like out of all, come on, man. I just got off work. I'm not trying. Come on.
Yeah, no, that's messed up,
Save
dude.
your pennies, bro.
It would also be based on skin color and part of country. Yoji's, Yoji, you might think Yoji's making a joke, but Yoji's not making a joke. There are records that clearly show that black and brown people get hit with harder sentences in identical circumstances to their white counterparts.
You want to know what's really funny about that? The two people that got busted, my two friends, one was black and one was white. We really like the three mixed people shopping together.
Naughty.
I was the shining brown that night.
I have a shoplifting story. It's pretty dark though.
Hang on. Let me catch up with the chat. Also, I don't know if I don't. You keep that to yourself, man. I don't want a dark one. It would be based on skin color and part of country. White collar crooks steal from the people blind, but mostly get a slap on the wrist and maybe a fine. Oh yeah, dude. I think one guy was arrested for all the trouble that Wall Street caused the entire fucking global economy back in 2008. There was like one dude. There was like one dude who got in trouble.
For what?
For doing all kinds of shady shit, man. Let's not forget that crack versus cocaine sentencing laws are not the same. Crack is the poor man's drug, poor man's iteration of cocaine. But yeah, in one case, if they catch you with a line with some coke on you, the punishment that you get in is not nearly the same if they catch you smoking some crack outside of a place, which is welcome to the injustice department. Dude, honestly, even not to be that guy, but the bone hard fact of it is men also get punished more severely for identical crimes perpetrated by women. I think we get like 30 to 40% more of a punishment generally considered to women. So yeah, it does. So yeah, Yoji's right. It does your gender, your skin color, the variation of the crime, the county that you're in, the country you're in, the part of the country you're in. Unfortunately, all of this matters. The fucking judge the judge, dude, you know what's so crazy? The judges who are hungry will literally hand out harsher prison sentences until they have lunch. After lunch, a judge is more likely to be lenient. Isn't that fucking insane?
That sucks.
Right?
So you want to get them like after breakfast or after lunch?
Right? Jeez, man. Across the U.S., men get screwed in divorce court even if she cheated. Sure, man. When it comes to alimony, when it comes to
Don't even talk about that shit.
right?
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
I'm taking the little lad to court for alimony.
What?
No, when it comes to who gets custody, when it comes to how much you're paying in alimony, again, just look at no further than Nikki's Nikki's best friend Joseph,
Hey.
who's yeah, man, had to deal with his
Hey, you
lunatic wife, ex-wife.
Huh.
Yeah, fucking insane. He makes more money. He makes more money. I need to leave the lifestyle I've become accustomed to. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah. So that's a nightmare. Nikki, I did some character design. What do you think of this? What do you think of this?
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Hey, Yoji, you coming up state for New York City Comic Con? Gonna hang out with me and Bernard Chang?
What is that? Oh, I can't do shit anyway, so never mind.
It's the 7th. It's next Thursday through next Sunday. I've become accustomed to having my dick sucked. Do I get BJ alimony? Give me that sweet BJ alimony.
I like it. I know you're fixing her skin color. Are those socks?
Yeah. I gotta whiten these socks up.
You do.
They're
Looks like she
flesh-colored
doesn't
socks.
own. She doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't own. What's that called? OxyClean.
Need to set up. What's up, Two Woke? No.
I like her shoes.
New York City seems to be full of crazies. You're not wrong, Yoji. Yoji, you ain't wrong. You spitting facts right now.
We're actually planning a trip to New York eventually.
Eventually?
Eventually. So I plan on treating you to a pizza so I can try what New York pizza tastes like.
Hey. Oh yeah, Two Woke, the lovely lady does not look like me. What? My friends' relatives' kids are being assaulted and harassed by fuckers around DC. Fuck. I'm assuming they are of Asian descent.
Somebody say Asian.
Nobody's talking about you, Jim.
Damn.
Hey, Jinpai, man.
I think that we should consider having them arrested.
Jinpai, have you been anybody fucking harass you at all? Come on, man, turn the fucking stupid effects off.
I can't hear you.
Wait, what? Oh, yo, I didn't mean to have that on. Sorry. Pushed up. I promise you, I didn't mean to turn this on.
Okay.
No, not really. Like, maybe I was called like the G word or like fucking the C word a couple times. A lot of kids when I was a kid fucking did this stupid jokes like, how do you name an Asian with the fork down the stairs?
Oh,
it was
yeah.
just fucking stupid. It's just dumbass like amateur shit.
Sure. Well, I'm
So
talking about like
really stupid.
I mean, listen, I get it, man. Listen, who hasn't had a group of white kids pulling the corners of their eyes at
See,
them?
I don't really care though. Like, I always thought it was like, I was like, whatever, it's funny.
Nah,
No.
just listen. Who gives a shit, right? Just
I love white men.
don't give them the satisfaction, Jinpai. No, but Jinpai, I was more curious and concerned about like since the beer bug showed up.
Oh.
Have you noticed? Has anybody been getting fresh around you?
What?
You know, has anybody been talking shit, man? Say anything offensive, specifically after after the pandy started?
Not really. Not really, no. Honestly, it's been pretty chill.
Jin has less to worry about. He's a tall Asian guy. You know what, dude? It's so funny, man. My friend Jimmy Chung. He
I
says
also speak like a white guy because I was raised white.
my friend Jimmy Chung. He asked me, we were talking about it rather, and he was like, his wife was like, yo, be careful out there. And he's like, you don't need to worry about me. He's like, because he's about like 6'1", and he's about 200 pounds. He's like a big dude. He's a big Chinese dude. And he's like, yeah, you don't need to worry about me, man. He's like, these people are, they're not harassing me. I'm too much trouble, man. When they were really hurting and assaulting Asian folk, it was mostly like the elderly and ladies. Yeah. Fucking cowards. Jin is less than where he's all Asian guy. Most of these pussies target women, kids, and the old. Yeah. Luckily, Nikki only targets Asian people in the bedroom.
Hell yeah. Choked on my ketchup.
I'm glad it seems like it's calming down a bit, at least, you know?
I hope so. Yoji, is that true?
Pussy mix.
3 men targeted, robbed. Let's see. What's this? I can only imagine what Asians in New York City go through. They're Asian girls. And black and white women are hitting them and making comments. I told my niece unless she feels her life is threatened, punch these fuckers in the face. Look at this. Now, to be honest, I haven't spent a lot of time in New York City proper. I've mostly been, hanging out in Queens like I do, a little bit of Brooklyn, Long Island. And I haven't had any issues, but to Yoji's point, people who are assaulting people and accosting them in the street, they're not looking for me. They're looking for somebody who won't fight back.
Did you get a haircut?
What?
Did you get a haircut?
Yeah, not another one, but I did get one.
Oh. Is your hair wet?
My hair is wet. Well, the top is dry. The top is dry, so the bottoms are still wet. 3 men who targeted, robbed over 70 Asian women in the Bay Area have been charged. What the fuck?
When?
70? Wow.
Here, let's show you the screen.
When was this?
Well, this article came out last week. On Friday, the Santa Clara County District Office filed charges against 3 men connected to a series of robberies that target over 70 Asian women across the Bay Area.
Yo. At the same time?
Durjay Blanks and Anthony Robinson were arrested on September 8th, according to CBS San Francisco, while attempting to flee from the authorities. Robinson reportedly injured a 2-year-old child and the child's father in a car collision.
Jeez.
What the fuck? Robinson allegedly told police officers after his arrest that the age of the people he was taking things from did not matter as long as they were Asian. What the fuck?
What? Oh, there's a video? I don't know if I can watch that. Wow.
Well, that's fucked.
Dude, what's wrong with people, man?
Man, I don't want to watch any more of this. I get it. They're fucking scumbags.
Every time I get in my car, no matter where I'm at, I immediately lock the doors. I don't even care if it's daylight. Like, I don't trust anybody. Isn't that shitty?
Yo, hey, Yoji, I'm going to say something that's probably an offensive question to ask, but is it mostly black people that are perpetrating the crime? Like in this, like is this incident where these 3 black guys were targeting Asian people, and when they were arrested, they said that they were only robbing Asian people? Is this the norm? Is this a?
Hey, he doesn't mean it like that. He means like higher statistic wherever you are.
Yeah. What's the demographics here? What's up, Casper? What's up, Casper?
Who followed you just now?
Cristiano Ribeiro. I'm sure I'm butchering your name. That sounds Portuguese.
He's asking if it happens in more neighborhoods that are more filled with
I'm kind of curious, man, what the demographics are for people who are assaulting Asian people, committing these assaults against Asian people.
Mike, you gotta make me stop clarifying shit for you. You say sketchy.
What? No, listen, man.
What you say translate. It comes out in the wrong way sometimes, you motherfucker.
Pull through spots are the best, more so you don't have to come back when you leave. More situational awareness. Get educated, melee. Casper, how are you? How's your weekend? On the sentencing thing, I remember there was a judge sentencing kids to private jail because the jail owners gave them kickbacks. Ugh.
Fuck. What?
What's up, sweet KG?
Does anybody know how private jail is versus public?
Probably not great. Probably. Which do you think is worse, private jail or public jail? My guess would be private jail would be worse.
Like, what are the differences? If you don't let me ask?
Well, private jails have a bottom line and have like shareholders.
Yeah. Right.
All jails are bad. It's not monitored as much. Private jails get paid by the county or state per bed filled. There you go.
They don't want it to be too fucked up because then the shareholders will.
No. They don't care as long as they don't get caught. Is what I'm saying. You know, like, listen, man. How often do corporations run everything above board?
Yeah.
Yeah. So imagine that. Imagine a jail being run by a corporation. It's like, well, we got a shitty thing. How do we make this even worse?
Or more money. Whack. That's some whack shit, my guy.
It's always the lowest cost for everything, and they have quotas where they charge states for unfilled beds in the jail. Kids for Cash scandal. In what came to be known as the Kids for Cash scandal, such and such and another judge shut down a county-run juvenile detention center and accepted $2.8 million in illegal payments from the builder and co-owner for 2 profit lockups. Jailed Kids for Cash judge loses bid for pandemic release. Dark.
Mikey.
Nicole. Nix.
Mm-hmm.
Nico.
How was your weekend?
Nico,
Legal,
my princess.
Oh, I didn't do shit. I've just been getting the last few days. I've just been getting prepped for New York City Comic Con, which is just basically formatting and printing.
I see.
I see.
How about you, Jen? Did you have a good weekend?
I just kind of chilled. Fucking worked, chilled, and then figuring shit out.
Oh, Jen P. Sweet Jen Pizzles.
Not gonna respond.
Jen Pizzle.
Oh, J Piz.
Stop. Fucking weird, dude.
That's good.
What's up, Strike Boy? What's up, Strike Boy? What's up, Casper? What's up, Yoji? What's up, KG? What's up, Rumpy? How is everybody doing? I'm happy y'all are here. Quite happy. I finally finished My Hero Academia Season 2. Season 2. And it was dope. I was so excited about it. I've decided that this week on Thursday, Bale and I are going to do My Hero Academia drawings.
Wow.
I was talking to Bale over the weekend. I was trying to figure out how to send him stuff, but I have no idea how to even mail stuff to him. He sent me his address and I was so confused.
Well, that reminds me, I got to print out everybody's winnings from last week. I got about 4 prints to ship out.
Google turns 23 today.
Who the fuck knew Google has been around that long?
We're old.
Right?
Happy birthday, Google.
How long do you think Google's going to last for? Do you think it's going to do another 20 years? Another, like, you think they're going to be like hundreds of years old? You think they're going to last that long?
I don't see anybody else overpowered. I'm surprised Bing is still a thing.
Strike Boy says, I need to catch up on My Hero Academia, damn it. Where are you? Does everybody here watch My Hero Academia? What do you call My Hero Academia people? Like viewers, fans?
Fucking nerds.
Well, you call them weebs. But aside from weebs, by the way, I watch My Hero Academia fully dubbed, dude. 100% dubbed.
Yeah, I watched dubbed.
I've never watched a single. Now, I know season 5 is out now, but I don't know if it's finished. However, as I've come to understand with Attack on Titan, it takes them so much longer to sub. It's such a pain in the ass, man. Like on Crunchyroll or wherever the hell you're, like, it takes them forever to get the sub out. The sub episode. And by the time you watch it, there's so many spoilers.
Wait, they go dub first?
No, man, they go they go dubbed first because they go dubbed first because dub is easier to just translate, you know? It's just like, it's like doing captions, dude. It's like doing closed captions. You just write what they're saying in the boom. So you get that out quick as hell. You just need a translator. To do the whole dub, you've got to get the voice actors in, you got to get the scripts. It's got to, once it's translated. Also, oftentimes I've found that the translation of the sub isn't the same translation in the dub, because when you look at the translation on the bottom of the screen, if you ever fuck up and you're listening to a dubbed copy, and then you actually call up the subtitles at the bottom, and you read what they're saying, and a lot of times they don't align.
Mm-hmm. It's because it sounds different in the other language.
Must be.
In like a weird way. Like the sentence structure.
So let's see.
The same thing as music, though.
Food,
Listening to translated Spanish songs are like,
something like that.
really
It's like,
stupid.
I am eat food, or eat food I am. So they have to rearrange it.
Oh, hey, Jimpy. I finally hit 4,000 watch hours on YouTube.
Hey.
But I'm short a little bit of subscribers. I need about 150 more subscribers. So I'm like, how do I guess I just gotta keep churning. I guess I gotta keep churning out shorts.
Shorts are fire. Yeah, you can get some.
I just gotta keep churning out the shorts. Who the hell is Krishna?
What's your biggest videos? No.
What's my biggest video? I don't know. Let's see. Let's go to my studio space. Anybody curious?
Nah, penis.
What? Excuse me.
Pinoso. All right, let's see. Should I just go views, right?
Hi, KJ.
Hey, Keith is back. What's up, sweet Keith? Welcome back. So my most popular video was released February of this year, and it was 2,249 views.
Wow.
And that was a short. All my top videos are shorts, baby.
That's pretty good.
This one, all right, so let's see. We got a sexy lady, a sexy e-girl I sketched. Just a regular portrait of a lady. Miles Morales. The Mandalorian.
Hold up, Mike.
Another sexy lady. Footprints on the sun. Thank you, Jinpai.
What?
Footprints on the sun? That's not you, Jinpai?
No.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Mike,
What's up?
got a question.
What's up, baby?
You have to answer this, man. You've asked us so many fucking weird questions that we've answered. You have to answer this. Have you ever jacked it to one of your own drawings?
No, it's too incestuous.
No, come on.
Meow meow pussy mix.
Come on.
No, I don't. I'm not turned on by my own drawings. Now,
You're not allowed to.
now, have
No.
I jerked off to women that I've drawn? The answer is yes. So yes, have I drawn a
But
sexy
when
lady?
you're looking
Not
at your own
not the drawing.
you've made your own drawing.
Not the drawing, but the lady. But not all the ladies.
But
So
we're
it's not,
looking at the drawing.
not all the ladies I've drawn have I jerked off to or would jerk off to.
Have you been looking
But
at
some.
at your drawing while you were in the vicinity?
Never. It's never even occurred to me to get turned on by my own drawing. It's too incestuous, man. It's like jerking off to your own music, you know, or like fucking your woman to your own music. It's too you.
A lot of people would do that, though. I would.
I don't think Gamer Girl is on the IG. Oh, this really? Fuck. There's a bunch of YouTube shorts that I made that I didn't put up on the IG. Here, I'll show it. I'll drop it so y'all can see. Wait. Look at that butt. You know what, dude? I was sketching this lady's butt, and this girl was like,
I came looking for booty.
I was sketching this girl's butt, and this lady's like, that's not how a woman's butt looks. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, her butt is too round. Her butt is too. She's like, her butt is too round and too high. A woman's butt doesn't look like that.
Wait, who's voicing that ass to ass?
Raquel Lilly. And I was like, yo. I'm like, yo.
Ass.
I'm like, dude, when you're watching like anime and shit, are you like,
Oh, hey, fuck you.
or like, hey, those eyes don't look like that? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I know, it's a very nitpicky thing. It was, you know, listen, I could understand if you're like, hey, the anatomy doesn't work. Her butt is way too close to, like, you know, her back. You know, she's got no spine. Sure, but no, she had a major problem with the shape of that girl's butt. She hated it. I did a Batman Day sketch just last week, and that one got 1,100 views.
Ooh,
Woo!
that's pretty good, man.
Yeah, that was. I dropped that on the 19th. That was the
YouTuber.
Yeah, that was the 19th of this month. People like comics related stuff. Yeah.
For you, new YouTuber, that's really good though.
Yeah, Batman, The Mandalorian, and Miles Morales, but also sexy ladies. Sexy ladies.
Mark, you're discounting yourself, bro.
Sexy ladies get the asses in the seats, Jin. So maybe I should just do some more
Don't
sexy
discount
lady drawings.
yourself on this. Seriously, for real, like 2K views is sick.
My, you're horny.
Thanks, bud.
Since you started, man, that's crazy, dude. Don't discount yourself on that. It's sick.
Thank you, Jinpai. I appreciate it. Very
Big
supportive.
deal, dude.
Yoji says, sex sells.
These people have been YouTubing for 3 years with like 100 views each.
I did not know that. That actually is
Really?
supportive.
There's people who have been doing it for a lot longer, man. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Jin.
Yeah, you're getting up out of the molehill, man. That's good. That's poggers.
Jinpai being incredibly sweet and supportive. Thanks, buddy. What did you take Nikki pills?
You're Pogger's friend, dude.
Poggers.
Simping isn't bad. Simping is kingship.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, people want that Nezuko fan art. But do they want regular Nezuko or Nezuko? Or do they want sexy Nezuko? Isn't it, don't you get in trouble if you draw sexy Nezuko cuz she's like a kid, right?
Don't do it.
In the anime?
Do not step anywhere near that shit, bro. I know you don't, but that's sketchy.
Right? Isn't that that's a little dicey for my taste. It's a little dice.
That's no bueno, man.
Jinpai, do you watch anime still? Footprints of the Sun. Ooh.
It's an anime.
Yikes, footprints. Wait. So if she's that young in the anime, why are people drawing her nasty?
Because they're fucking freaks, man. Lolies. There's surprisingly way too many of them.
Dude, they're selling figurines. Naughty figurines.
I'm telling you, bro.
Jinpai.
Dude, you're freaking nasty.
Jesus Christ, Jinpai. Body pillows? They're selling body pillows. Wait, is that legal? Is it because like
That's nasty.
Is it because the age distract? Is it because the age
FBI, open up!
is the age of consent like lower in Japan, Jinpai?
There's legal. I mean, I think in some places, yeah, but there's technically like legal loopholes for being like art. You don't. One sec.
Jinpai, I'm gonna be dropping some choice art in the. This is just off Google Images. I didn't type a single nasty word into Google, but this is what Google served up to me in an incognito browser. Nonetheless, obviously I can't show you because I get in fucking trouble.
Are you sending it to me?
I'm sending it to the memes channel right now.
God.
It's in the meme. If you guys are curious, it's in the meme channel. You can go see for yourself. I literally just grabbed the first 5.
That's a kid.
Apparently this is a 15-year-old character, but maybe maybe they aged her up in there. Because I've drawn a sexy version of.
Hold up.
I've drawn a sexy version of Spider-Gwen, but I aged her up some.
In Japan.
Don't let Jin justify his body. The legal age of consent in Japan is 13.
13. Oh my
What?
god.
Is that real?
Yes.
Sweaty. What's up, Sweats? Sweats, I did a new drawing over the weekend. Check this out. It's another
That's horrible. 13?
It's another kind of
I think I've said this before, but I highly am against myself personally dating anybody under like 21, like maybe even older, because like, dude, I was so stupid when I was 21. I was such a fucking dumbass, man, and like it took me a long time to get over that. So like even 21 could be too young. I don't know.
age of consent /worlds/Japan.
Idiot! Oh, what a loser!
Damn.
Looks super vibrant. Thank you, buddy. What's the age of? Wow, age of consent is fucking 13 there. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? Wow, the age of consent is a minimum age in which an individual is considered legally old enough to consent to participation in sexual activities.
Ew.
Wow.
Do people go there for that? Jesus.
They must.
Nah. That's not a big thing though, because I don't know. I've never heard anybody talk about that. Whereas like Thailand, it's like big.
I think that we should consider having them arrested.
Dude, dudes are definitely going there for some fucking action. For some fucking Nezuko, if you know what I mean. Alright, so here. So guys, chat, write this down. If you ever meet a white dude who's like, I'm going to Japan, Don't trust him. You know what he's going for. He's going for Nezuko. Well, what did I walk into, Rogers? Yes, never trust a single white... If any white person ever goes to Japan, you know what they went for. They went for that underage Nezuko because it's legal there. More likely Thailand, though. No, it all... No, listen, I'm joking.
love white men.
I'm joking around just because I like to shit on weebs whenever I can, but it's definitely Thailand.
You racist motherfucker.
Yo, I heard you could fucking... I heard you could open fire on cattle, like in Thailand. Like if you're like, yo, I want a fucking AK-47, I want a bazooka, and I want just a field of cattle to just have my way with. And with enough money, they'd be like, you got it, boss. Right this way to the fucking pens. What? That's what I heard. Dude, that's what I heard in Thailand. I heard in Thailand, if you got the money, you could get like a bazooka and a cow and go to town.
That's fuck.
Take a look at Epstein, says Yoji. What about him? If you got the money,
I did not know that.
If you got the money, you don't need to go to Thailand, says Yoji. That's true. That's true, man. Dude, old what was Epstein's first name? Jinpai, what was Epstein's first name?
Jeffrey?
It was Jeffy, wasn't it? Anyway, so yeah, look at old J Epps, dude. He had the money to bankroll private jets, which like I think Bill Clinton took like 60 some odd trips with him, and I think fucking Bill Gates took like 17 to 20 trips with him in that jet. He had like all kinds of heads of culture, heads of state, Hollywood stars, fucking Wall Street, like you name like fucking people of like scientific note. Facebook is fighting allegations of child trafficking on Facebook and Instagram. What? Extremely rich people,
That's
right?
Anywhere with there's social media.
What's that?
FBI, open up!
That's anywhere where there's social media. Anywhere where people can communicate, there's gonna be weird shit going on.
Yeah, no, I would draw Nezuko, but I would have to draw her neutral, kind of like this lady. But this is a little bit older than Nezuko. This is like a 20-something-year-old in my mind, maybe like. Let's see. India today. Facebook became a major platform for oh my god. To recruit victims, says U.S. Federal Human Trafficking Report. Wow, recruitment. They try to sex traffic Jinpai, but they threw him back.
Shut up.
They couldn't find any buyers.
What's wrong with you?
What? They said this booty hole is too used. Facebook is overwhelmingly... Guys, check this out. What the fuck, man? Facebook is overwhelmingly used by to recruit victims online. What a nightmare. What a party.
This is definitely not an appropriate song to play along with it.
Only if you're being sex trafficked in the club. Dude, any platform a creeper can get access to kids, they will use it.
That's why they're telling everybody to stop posting those back to school signs.
Why? Because it's riling up the internet, dude?
It shows the kids' school, what grade they're in, what's their favorite color, their teacher.
Back to school what?
What?
Back to school what signs?
The back to school signs that that they post show their children's grade, the name of the school they're going to, their teacher, their favorite color, what they want to be.
Oh, that's dark.
Yeah. So people are now posting them, well, at least some, like removing the name of it and stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Nikki posts back to school feed pics on her Patreon.
What are they posting on Instagram?
what?
Well, because people are fucking looking for
What?
attention all the time. Because having a child doesn't count unless you post their fucking their information all over the goddamn internet to your asshole friends.
I was just talking about this, man. Listen, fucking the state of technology and shit has made it become a me show. You know, like Twitch.com is the me show. I'm not sure if we were talking about this, but it's like, look at me. You know, this is me. I'm so interesting that other people will want to watch me.
I mean, dude, Twitch is like that. Twitter is like that. Instagram is like that. TikTok is like that. I mean, fucking YouTube. Essentially, this is all. I mean, dude, when they ask. Yeah. What's up, Nikki? What's up, Nikki?
I was gonna say, I mean, if you're on social media, that's the point.
Yeah,
Well, it depends.
Like,
Not-
kids are getting into this shit.
Not everybody. Because there are some people, and you probably know them. There are some people you know who. Yoji, when was the last time you posted on Instagram? There are some people you know who. Keith, when was the last time you posted on Instagram, and what was it?
But use social media just to keep up with other people?
Mostly. Or just don't post. I don't have an Instagram. No
See, but
Facebook.
there's all these girls.
Yeah.
I think they can be the next Charlie D'Amelio. Think they can be the next blah blah blah. They're like, oh, I'm gonna become Bella Hadid, so I'm gonna fucking vlog every second of my life. Like,
I have no idea who you named.
I'm like Fat Bella Hadid.
That's just addicting, and those kids are getting addicted to fucking.
Dude, I do
being the
know.
spotlight of
Dude,
attention.
I don't know why the fucking D'Amelios are fucking of any note whatsoever, man. I feel like they offer
Order
nothing to
fucking
anyone.
Bella Poarch, dude.
I don't
No,
get
Bella
it.
Poarch?
No, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Holy shit! Oh, she's the biggest TikToker, and all she did was make faces.
Ah, man, I'm glad I missed that one somehow. KJ posted one. KJ's last Instagram post was of his glasses about a month ago. So like, listen, look how bad it is, man. The poster for normal social media behavior is KJK. Think about that. If you're posting every day on Instagram and you're just like, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. I feel like that's unhealthy. That's unhealthy.
It's good to be alive.
You turn into one of those influencers. I don't remember the last time I actually posted.
And look at that
I've had
pussy.
stories, but barely. I think I started to this last week because I was under the influence.
The D'Amelios have to be a CIA op. Only way they got that big.
Oh.
Fucking plan, dude.
Dude, where's Alex Jones when you need him, dude? How does Alex Jones explain the fucking D'Amelios?
The D'Amelio families. They're on crack.
They're making the frogs gay.
They're making crack with the frogs.
It's a CIA psyop.
Okay, all right.
Before that, it's been maybe a year. Yeah, dude. I feel like that's a healthy social media thing. You know,
So
I'm kind of retarded.
You know,
my
you
last
say
one was September 11th, and then my last one was September 15th.
never forget. Nikki said never forget.
I always post.
And then she posted
I sent you a message
picture.
that day too, stupid.
Nikki posted a picture of her feet touching the two towers.
Where were you?
Think I'm about
On 9/11.
Nikki
a
was
month apart on
squirting
each of them.
on a photo of the towers being hit on September 11th.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Hashtag never forget. Hashtag never dry.
Mike, what were you doing?
I was watching them burn from my rooftop. I posted a story because I was a teenager, man. I was like,
Damn.
I was sitting on my rooftop watching that shit burn. I took some photos, but I didn't have. I took some photos of it happening, and since then, dude, it's been 20 years, and I've never had the heart to actually look at them.
You said you had to. Yeah, fuck that.
I've never.
Damn.
Me and most New Yorkers who are from New York, avoid the 9/11 memorial like the plague.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's a thing. Most New Yorkers have never been and never plan on going to the 9/11 memorial.
Really?
Yes.
Just don't want to relive it.
And I think that's what it is, man. Because I remember what it smelled like.
I
remember.
don't know. It seems weird. Like I don't know.
See, what's the one thing that they can't capture, man? They can't capture the way the city felt after that. They can't capture what it was like being downtown and smelling the fucking corpses and the debris
You were there,
for
right?
weeks. Yeah, man. It's just like
Damn, you really smelled that?
for like the couple weeks after, man, I went down there just to kind of see what was cooking. Actually, I was a teenager. I actually stole some debris off of some trucks that were vacating the giant crater, you know?
Yeah.
And then actually, I ended up, I think I just tossed it aside, the debris. But I had a handful of it from the towers. Anyway, back to Nicole squirting. I heard she's got quite the arch. No, what's happening? What's up, Sweaty? I mean, I check Twitter and Instagram every day. Wait, you weren't at school? No, I wasn't at school. I wasn't at school, I was at home.
Dang. That's crazy, man. I know it was big for New Yorkers, you know? Like, it's huge, man. Affected everybody, too. It's crazy.
Keith checks Twitter and Instagram every day. That's fine. But I think by not posting, you're doing what Jinpai, you're not doing what Jinpai says, which is everybody else who's just like, look at me, it's the me show. Look at me. And like, well, what's your show about? It's just me, the show. It's like, well, who gives a shit?
Look at this butthole.
The thing they're good at is like posting stories, like Kim K. Like, what does she do?
She sucks a
Like,
mean
I just
dick
thought
from what
about
I've seen on the internet.
Jesus Christ. Like, if she didn't look good, what would she have? She just sits around and talks on the Kim Kardashian. Like, they just talk.
Yeah, I don't have the fucking foggiest idea, dude. Well, I mean, listen, man, I don't buy into that shit. But so many people do.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Hey, what do you think about those influencer raps that are really bad?
What? No.
You know, like Rice Gum.
Was he rapping?
Yeah, like some really, YouTubers that are really bad rappers and trying to make diss tracks and stuff.
Well, dude, what's his face became a good musician. What the fuck is it? Goji? What the fuck is his name? Filthy Frank.
Yeah.
He bailed on YouTube after having a fucking incredibly successful YouTube channel, and he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to make music. And then he did, and then it's not half bad. Not bad at all. Rice Gum, KSI,
like
Black.
next week. Like next
Vitamins.
week. You're too poor to afford $4.99 today.
How would you explain that to extraterrestrials? Why this person famous?
Because we're stupid monkeys. We're stupid monkeys that don't know much better. So we just, yeah, we are stupid monkeys who don't.
You're stupid, right?
Yeah.
Who fucking don't know how to behave.
How did you change that TTS?
TTS?
Yeah.
Text to speech?
Yeah, the voice.
You can change it, or I changed it?
You changed it.
No, I didn't change it. Ask a naturalist, do snakes lay eggs? What are these talking about? Fucking weebs. Is that where the snake's butthole is? It's a snake's birth, says Kane. Self-proclaimed shaman accused of starting California wildfires? What the fuck, Two Oak? Where the hell was this? All right. Hang on. How old is this? How old is this article? Oh my god, this is from today. Self-proclaimed shaman, a blonde white woman accused of starting California fire as she was trying to boil bear urine. Nikki.
What?
Feed me French fries.
They're gone.
You gobbled them all up?
Before talking about bear urine, I'm happy I did.
Nikki, you French fry whore. How could you?
Oh my god.
What kind were they? Waffle fries? Cajun?
Crinkle.
Crinkle? Those are good.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I had waffle fries Thursday.
I'm more of a waffle fry boy myself.
Yeah.
Steak fry boy. I'll take that too. Sweet potato fries. Count me in, daddy-o. This woman looks like a urine boiler. Right, Larry? Welcome back, Larry. How do you collect bear urine? Carefully, I'm imagining. Sneakily, maybe. Tee-hee.
True.
Hey, Larry and I, dude. I think Larry and I said at the same time. A California woman professing to be a shaman who was arrested and charged with igniting the wildfire that has thousands of homes under threat claimed the fire was started inadvertently while she was attempting to boil bear urine. How do they catch somebody like this? So let's say you're in your log cabin in the woods. You're getting ready to make bear piss tea or whatever. You accidentally start a fire. How do they find out it was you? Like, how do you get caught? Because I'd be in a car driving east and I'd never turn back. She'd be sentenced up to 9 years. Pled not guilty. All right, the self-proclaimed shaman.
On fire when she was boiling bear urine.
The self-proclaimed shaman said she had been hiking to Canada as the blaze approached Shasta County on Wednesday. Shasta? When she became thirsty... What? Wait, thirsty for bear piss, dude? What am I reading, dude? What do you have me reading?
No, I think you can purify
Hold on.
urine.
I don't even get that.
Hey, anybody in the chat ever been thirsty for bear piss? Anybody?
I think you can purify urine and make it in the water.
All right, another question for the chat.
Oh man, it's gonna be a big yikes from me,
Okay,
dog.
Google.
Of all you guys in the chat,
Purify.
who do you guys think would be most thirsty in the chat for bear piss? When she became thirsty and approached the puddle of what she claimed to be bear urine, she told forest officials she attempted to make fire to purify it. The wood she hoped to use was too wet for the fire to start. She then drank the animal urine and proceeded on her journey. Ugh, oh my god, dude. Come on, man. She allegedly became caught in some brush and had to call the local fire department for assistance. The firefighter requested she empty her pockets and fanny pack, to which she presented CO2 canisters, a lighter, and a green leafy substance she admitted to smoking that day. That's how she got caught. That's how she got caught. Witnesses.
Yeah, no, she couldn't. Yeah, you can't purify urine, so I don't know why she was doing that. I looked it up.
Witnesses said so-and-so, who on her LinkedIn lists shaman as her occupation.
LinkedIn?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
She's also under suspicion for starting other fires. There's a high possibility she's responsible for a blaze the preceding night. It is my experience that arsonists will light multiple fires in a short time frame. Wow, dude, the bear piss arsonist / shaman.
Why did she like leaving fires?
Guys, do you think KG would hit it? Nikki, what do you think?
No.
I would.
You tear that
But,
fucking
like-
bear pussy up.
No.
Oh man.
With her tongue, dude. Let's see. I'm always thirsty for mammal urine, says Sweaty.
Michael.
How did she manage to collect it? Jin, can you purify piss? With her tongue, dude. Green leafy
I
substance.
googled that you can. I googled that you can't.
When you're thirsty, Casper says, when you're thirsty, you're thirsty. She kept it in her
Somebody
cheeks like a
Googled
chipmunk.
You can purify piss by boiling it.
Does she list shaman in her tax returns? What do the W-2s for that look like? Profession, full-time shaman, part-time bear piss connoisseur, dude. Dude, she's a bear piss sommelier. She's swishing it around. She's like, is that the hint of nuts and blueberries? I mean, you could extract piss from a bear and live. I guess you could drink what you want.
10 and 10.
The McCloskeys say the image of them waving guns in front of their St. Louis home has caused humiliation, mental anguish, and severe emotional distress.
Hey, how do you get bear piss?
I think she stumbled across it in the woods.
Oh, yeah, that's right, a puddle. Ew.
And she just slurp, slurp, slurp.
I think it would kill any bugs there was, right? Any viruses?
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
So good, yeah, you can hit that shit like that. Exactly. Let's fucking go, dude.
I gotta go soon.
You know how pigs are trained to look for truffles? She was just trained to sniff out bear piss. Yeah, the bears probably know her up in Canada. Like, oh, this
Comes
will,
that lady to drink
this
her
woman
piss again.
Here she comes. Trying to suck the piss right out of him.
Yeah.
The Piss Detective. Oh my god, dude. The Piss Detective is one of my favorite SNL skits that never came to pass.
That's one of my favorite Hayao Miyazaki movies.
Miyazaki, dude? Give it Studio Ghibli?
Yeah.
The Piss Detective, dude?
Yeah. We've talked about the witch, the earwig, and the witch, whatever, right?
No. Isn't an earwig a bug?
Oh my god, you haven't heard? I'm pretty sure you have that. The Studio Ghibli picture that like looked awful.
No, send it to me.
Oh my god.
She wanted to get to know them. What's the Piss Whisper?
No way.
Jen.
You think she likes it fresh and warm? Of course, dude. Straight from the tap, man.
I am over all you guys.
She's the fucking apple cider piss detective. ready for fall. Distilled. She probably has bear piss ice cubes ready to go for summertime. Piss detective.
Piss detective.
You know, for those of you who don't know, the comedian JB Smoove, who's been in a ton of shit. I know him from Curb Your Enthusiasm as Larry's roommate. He was a Saturday Night Live cast member for years, and he came up with all kinds of crazy ideas. And one of the ideas he had for a sketch was the piss detective. So a detective who could like figure out a crime by tasting piss. So every episode there would be like episode there'd be some piss that he'd have to taste to solve
like
the
a
crime.
urinal. Right.
So stupid, dude.
I don't like any of this.
Yeah, Mike, I sent you the thing. If you put it on, make it so we can hear it though, please.
Ranja, the robber's daughter.
Yeah, it's Studio Ghibli.
During a storm.
Hayao Miyazaki's all.
This looks okay. Is it not good? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh my god, never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. I obviously can't play this without maybe YouTube or get in trouble, but god damn, this is terrible.
Yeah, right?
Who did this?
What happened?
I don't know who did this or what?
What happened?
I think
Yeah.
you can play without audio on it.
She doesn't want regular bear piss in her bear piss, or it would dilute the regular ice in her bear piss. Sorry. No cream in my coffee. Bear urine for me, please. Can I get a half of bear? Can I get half and half of bear piss? I'm watching my figure. Snorts moisture out of urinal. The killer was between 23 and 26, 5'8", and he had Cocoa Puffs for breakfast. Nikki, when was the last time you had breakfast here? What? Where'd she go? Oh no, you were thinking. You were thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, that stuff doesn't sit well with me anymore.
What? So you're saying if Jim Pie wanted to come over and feed you a bowl of Captain Crunch, you wouldn't let him?
Ooh, that's just tempting. I mean, I would, then I kick him out so I can just stay in my bedroom the rest of the day.
All right. What about Oops All Berries?
Ooh, I love all berries. I miss that.
Jim Pie shows up and he's like, "Oops, all berries," and then he just starts feeding.
Just like that.
Then it's feeding time.
He's gotta come with the box and do the little lad dance.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? What is this
berries?
sick fetish, dude?
It is berries. It's perfect.
It
He's
is-
gotta ring
it is-
my
yeah, dude.
doorbell.
It's
You're
Oops.
doing a fetish thing here.
It's
and
Jim
I don't-
Pie. Oops, all berries and cream.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
You guys are doing a fetish thing right now. I don't like it at all.
Larry says, "Shut up and deliver the product, Jin."
Yeah, man.
I don't want to be part of your.
Give me the berries.
Give her those berries, Jen.
Give
Jim
me
will
the
be
berries.
Jim will be dancing the lambada. Ooh, no, the forbidden dance.
Give me some of that.
What is the forbidden dance?
Oh.
The horizontal tango. Facts people who eat Cocoa Puffs probably get the smelliest pee. She kick them out after the dead was done.
Ew.
After the dead was done to shut up and deliver the product. Jim will be dancing the lambada. Fulfill your contract. Fulfill your goddamn contract, Jen. Oh yeah, Jin is too no to know what that is.
I'll be waiting.
There he is. There's the guy who doesn't wipe his ass when he goes to take a shit. Just imagine how smelly that ass would be. Who's not wiping?
What is going on right now?
Hey, do any of you guys have a bidet? Nikki, do you have a bidet in your house?
No, but I want one.
I want one too.
Wait, Whitey Asparagus, who are you?
My neighbor has one, and she got it with like 2 different type of what are they called?
Who are you?
Nozzles?
I don't fucking know. The remote has like all these buttons, but I like that she has a heated seat.
Oh, heated seat. Oh, she got a fancy one then, man.
She got a fancy one.
Whitey Asparagus, where do I know you from? What the fuck?
My butthole doesn't need to be hot in order to have a clean butthole.
I don't want to be hot. I just want to be toasty.
Hot cheeks, dude. Nikki's telling you guys that hot cheeks makes the toasty cheeks makes the fucking doo-doo slide out even better.
Ew, I wasn't going that route.
Well, I mean, what else would you go?
Buddy?
A cold ass toilet seat in the middle of the night? No, thank you.
Here's what you gotta do when your seat is cold. You just gotta sit. You gotta sit on it while you're wearing your PJs or your shorts or whatever, and then you kind of like you warm it up. You warm it up yourself first, and then you sit on it.
Wait a minute. I can't believe they ever made this. Remember when they used to make like furry?
They made furry
toilet
seats,
covers?
furry toilet covers. Disgusting, dude. It's like
Fucking
having
gross,
it's like having a
dude.
fucking carpet in your bathroom, dude.
Yeah,
Vile, dude.
why would
Ugh.
you do that?
What is it?
I might throw up.
Fucking furry. They used to make furry toilet seat covers.
Yeah, like
You know,
they
dude.
still
Yeah.
fucking sell them, man.
Yeah,
Look
dude.
at-
Ew,
Oh
they
my
still make
God.
them, dude? People still
They
buy
still
that?
fucking make them.
What, you want some dick?
Disgusting.
I don't understand it. It looks like a fucking steering wheel cover. Huh.
Imagine finding big fit urine only for the elite.
His dick is definitely broken.
I want to find like the 80s one though, not like the newer ones. You know, the ones that like you could vacuum.
Vacuum. I still think carpet in
Doesn't
the
look
bathroom is
right.
worse.
It looks unnatural.
All right, right, let's see. What we
I don't
got
know
here.
anybody who's ever had carpet in their bathroom. If they did, I think I'd just leave.
I cannot. Okay, so all the way on the top right. Actually, let me find it. The one that looks like shag.
Shag. Take your pick.
Why is this even a thing?
No, no,
This
no,
one.
no.
So, but that, right? But with the toilet seat too. I don't know. I never. I just realized the toilet paper on there is pink. But I never understood why, like, how you would sit on that.
Oh,
you know?
My God, dude. Doo-doo on everything, man.
Doo-doo.
Yeah,
The
man.
Child. Because in this picture, it's not shown, but they did make it to where on the seat as well was a shag fucking carpet. No.
Yikes, man. Big yikes. Big fat yikes.
Back to bidets, though. Yes, I do want
You want a bidet?
a bidet. A bidet.
Yeah, shit, man. How much are bidets? Like a nice one, not like the cheapest one. Like not one where it's gonna feel like somebody's cleaning my booty with a garden hose. But not anything too fancy. I don't need to buy the. I don't have the money that can afford a What are they called, dude? Those Totoro toilets? What are they called? Those? The fancy ones?
What?
Where they like that blow your butthole. They air dry your butthole. Toto?
I don't know.
A couple hundred, like 200 and up.
Let me see.
I'm a Nikki in the heated
TikTok
seat.
are just. What? Yeah.
TikTok.
Bidet. Bidet attachment for a toilet.
There's the ones that are electric too.
There's one with almost 39,000 reviews
Wow.
for 4.5 star for $38.
No fucking way, $38, dude. No
I
way.
swear,
No, I mean like, there's no way it's good.
Oh, I don't. Hey, I'm looking at the reviews right now.
Don't
What
trust
is
it.
the Nozzle gate.
I want one of the Japanese ones. I think the Japanese ones are the Toto brand. So like Google Toto
That's
toilet.
pretty- Oh, that's loud.
If I bought a house, I'd fucking try to get a Toto. I'd save up for the Toto toilet. It's the full butthole experience, guys. Full butthole experience, dude. It's practically like having insert streamer name's mouth here, right here. It's like having that
What?
individual right in your bathroom.
Who?
Well, I don't know. You choose. Choose a streamer.
Okay.
Check the reviews at Fake Spot to see what they say.
Big spot. Oh, damn it! I closed out of it. Big spot.
2 Oak, how much is it for like a medium sized one?
Why is there Japanese toilet seat covers?
Have you seen
Washable. I
Have
don't
you seen
want
the
them.
electric ones with the buttons?
Yeah, that's what one of the I think like the fancier, like the high end Toto is one of those.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, Toto. Okay.
Oh, Toto.
Toto.
You process the reviews through Fake Spot to see how accurate the review is. Yeah, that's good advice, Yoji. Yeah, because Amazon pays for people to review their shit. They pay for like bot accounts to review their shit. 6 to 10 grand
$10K.
for a toilet, dude.
I just like how this says
Yes, but your butthole will never be fucking cleaner, dude.
Are these the ones that go down on
Go
the
down
lid
on
goes
you.
down on its own? No, the lid
Nice.
goes down on its own.
Nice.
Nikki's like, will this thing eat me out while I'm shitting?
That's fuck. Ew, no, that's so gross.
Nikki's like, I want a blumpkin for my toilet.
No thank you. Powerful yet pleasant. Jet feature for throughout rear cleansing. Rear soft. Low water pressure. Spray with warm water. I like warm water.
U.S. celebrities have
Front.
been buying expensive Japanese toilets for like 20 or 30 years ago. They were regularly paying $10K a toilet. You know what, man? I think I would do. I think I would do it. I think if I had money.
Oscillating and pulsating.
Dude, they're definitely all right. People are jerking off using the toilet, right? Oscillating, pulsating.
Yeah. Pulsating? Hmm.
You know.
Oh, it changes automatically between soft and hard.
Nikki's gonna be using the toilet in reverse. She's gonna be sitting on it backwards, like Captain America when he's giving you a lecture. Joe's gonna be like, Nikki, you've been in there for 45 minutes.
Oh, look, this one does have a heated seat. How do I buy this? Come on, man, damn. Taking forever to scroll up. My first washlet. Washlet? That's really expensive.
How much is it for the hot seat?
Bidet toilets, bidet seats, bidet attachments, bidet toilets.
Another
This
celebrity
one's sold out.
or rich person thing is heated towel racks. Now I think that's... I could see having a heated seat in your car, right? I could see having a butthole warmer. But the towel rack? Oh, heated floor is another thing. Yes, heated floors. I've heard about that.
Oh wow. Somebody did a heated what's it called, driveway? So that they never have to fucking shovel and it like melts. I don't know how I feel about that, though.
Wow. Imagine having like that much money where you're just like, you know what? Everything's gonna be hot. Heated floors, toilet seat's gonna heat my booty hole up, hot towels, hot silverware, my plate's gonna be hot.
Alright, this one's sold out for... That's so funny. The one that cost $2,700 sold out.
It's the cheap one.
No. Oh, I'm not on Toto anymore. I'm on
Think you can put out a fire in my pants right about now?
Let me go back to Toto.
It's only 1K per floor with heated floors. But like, what's the upkeep on that?
A washlet.
For some people, they buy a hot water circulator so their showers are always hot. Must be nice, man, to have that kind of money.
You know, it's not giving me a way to buy this thing if I wanted to. I have to click on Welcome to Japan. Ah, purchase guide. Here we go.
Well, like, you have to have enough money that, like, you could just toss it away dealing with the most minor of inconveniences. Like, not even a big inconvenience. Just a small one. Which is, you know, when you grab your towel in the morning, it's not quite warm.
This is weird.
Usually they are all right, but they have to be hard floors, no carpet.
Oh, my game got fuck. Where's my remote? Damn, it's already 7? What?
Why is it? Was it past your bedtime? Past your bedtime, Nikki?
No, you know I watch football. My boys are playing tonight.
You're watching footballs?
Yeah.
Dude, I thought they canceled that after the pandemic.
Nope.
I thought people just stopped caring.
Nopers.
What? Anybody in the chat watch football? Does Joseph watch with you?
Yeah, but he's a Chicago Bears fan. I am a Dallas fan.
Cowboys?
Yeah. My dad was born in Texas, so that's how he raised up.
Lone Star Nikki.
Lone Star forever. Tonight they play their rivals. Some bitch.
I have never enjoyed football. I mean, I've watched a couple of Super Bowls. That's been, you know, okay. But
I don't really watch the Super Bowls that much. I used to.
But yeah, at some point I'm just like, I don't care anymore. And then I remember reading during the pandemic that sporting viewership like took a nosedive during the lockdowns.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if the ratings went back up. Does anybody know? Anybody give a shit?
Volume before I blast ourselves.
Oh, Nicole. Nicole, does Joseph perform cunnilingus on you while you're watching the game? The big game?
No. No, I'll probably like fucking. You like get so excited on something, you jump up,
Oh no.
just knock this guy in the head, squeeze too hard.
You're gonna break his teeth. Yeah, Larry says, why doesn't he? Yeah.
I never asked him because
Yeah.
I'm too focused on the game.
You can't multitask?
I hate you. He's not here. I should ask him to see. I should test him and see what he says.
Yeah, just write head during the game? Question mark?
He's. I'm not gonna text him now. He's coaching the youths. No, because I like seeing his facial expression. I like seeing that shit. Like whenever.
Oh my god! Can you eat pussy like that?
Probably OG.
Joe's
He's,
probably in the
better
kitchen
cook.
making her food.
He's always making food. He likes recipes. Like he finds more recipes than I lately. Oh, that last year. Now I'm trying to keep up. But now that he coaches and stuff, he doesn't really have time to cook. So here I go.
Take my money! Take it!
He blows the kazoo.
Head or no head?
Speaking of kazoo, where'd Rumpy go? I love hearing about her.
Grocery shopping.
Her fucking kazoo coochie. Who fucking blows on a vagina like a fucking kazoo during oral? That's fucking crazy, man. That's wild. I feel like I get in trouble if I did that. Hey Nikki, are you gonna go to the Chicago Comic-Con?
I don't even know when that is.
I think it's in January, maybe December.
No, listen, I'll only go if like somebody I know is going, right? But you'll never catch me in the city during the winter.
How far?
I like pussy. I'm a real man.
How far are you from? How far are you from the Chicags?
The Chicags.
The Chicags.
Well, like, that's pretty vague. Where do they normally host Comic-Con?
Some fucking hotel somewhere. I don't know. Anybody know? Yoji,
I'll look
you know?
it up. Hold on.
Oh, Yoji. Yoji. I'm
Wizard
happy.
World Chicago is a thing?
I'm happy Yoji's back. Yoji, I'm happy you're back.
Oh, Rosemont?
I guess so.
Hold on.
Is that what that is?
Hold on, no. Wizard World Chicago is in Rosemont.
Oh, not Wizard World.
C2E2 is in Chicago.
Yeah, C2E2.
Okay. Lakeshore Drive?
Is it ghetto?
No. It's just depending on the fucking time and, let's see. So, like right now, 7 o'clock on a Monday, 40 minutes.
That's not too bad. 40-minute drive.
No, it's not.
But you know what the fucking nightmare would be? Parking.
Right. Oh, I don't ever, when I go to Chicago, it's... I pay. I Uber myself there.
How much is it? Yeah, how much is a fucking Uber drive? A 40-minute Uber drive to Chicago, to Chi-Town.
Also depends. Chicago. It also depends on the time and like weekend and stuff, right? So like if I know going on a weekend would be more than leaving on like a Thursday or something.
Damn.
But I save for that. You know what I mean?
Maybe she could rent a car. Yeah, maybe you could zip car. Probably cheaper. Yeah, no, because I drove to Chicago from New York to do C2E2, maybe like 2018. And by far the worst thing was finding parking in the city.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It was so bad. I thought, dude, it was somehow worse than parking in Manhattan.
Yeah, they're not. Well, now if you play your cards right and you know people, so like I've got a ton of different areas that I know people that, like, you know, work in certain areas and stuff. So it's like, as long as you have the connections and you plan correctly, it's not bad. But if you're just like, hey, let's go, I'm like, no. That's just not happening.
No underground lots. I actually ended up, I had to find like an above ground lot for like however many. And but like also it's one of those things where it's not cheap either. And God forbid you want to take your car out to go somewhere, go fuck yourself, you know? It's one of those things where like what ended up happening is once I found a decent lot close enough to my hotel, I just bunkered down. And I was like, you know what, I'm just walking and or Ubering everywhere from here on out.
Yeah.
Crash at
But
everyone
if you're
can
gonna
crash at
pay
Belle's
for
place.
a hotel too, right?
Oh yeah, well,
yeah.
Belle's in
She
Chicago, but she lives.
Yeah.
I think she lives with her sisters.
Also true. I'm not that far. If it ever came down to it, just use your money for the hotel for other things. I have a guest room. I wonder how far Belle's is from the. Let's see, Bellatrix.
Belle Fortrix. She's doing prep right now too.
Here's her address. Let me see.
Damn, dude, Bellatrix gave you her address?
Yep. Yeah, man.
Damn, dude.
What? I like to know people's addresses just to look at their homes like fucking HGTV, but I also like to send random gifts when they're not like, you know, you're not expecting anything and you get a little package in the mail that's like...
Yeah, we know what you're
that, like,
expecting.
you know.
Cunnilingus during the big game.
Belle's is like 30 minutes from
the
C2E2.
Wow, so she's not even that.
She's
not that much closer either.
She's up north. Well, this is when people are like, "Oh, how far is it to Chicago?" I'm like, "Man, Chicago it's huge. You go up and down the fucking you know, the lake. It's like, where do you want to go?" So I always have to figure out like what people are saying, like where though in Chicago. Lincoln Park, Lakeview, Wrigley, Uptown. It's tons of places. Yeah, so she's only 10 minutes shorter than I. Friends.
Stalker Nikki says KG.
Anyways.
Nikki, do you ever burp into Joe's distance?
I don't really burp. That was actually one that was ready to come out without me being prepared, so my apologies. I hiccup more than I burp. I'm drinking, I don't really drink that much soda, so if I take a swig of something really high in carbon, Nation, it like backfires and has me hiccup. You've heard it before, it was a while ago though. Sweet dreams, KG boy.
Goodbye, Keith.
Are you going to see 2E2?
I don't know. You know, I think it's too late now because I didn't get a table or anything like that, and it's coming up too close. Usually they close the tables off.
Oh, it's in December, didn't?
Yeah. And like, yeah, I don't have a place to stay. And honestly, I don't know what a big con is going to do for me. Like, I mean, here's what it comes down to. It comes down to monetization, really. Which is no fun, but it's the truth. For me, because I'm not like some big named artists. Big name artists, they get the table for free. Sometimes they get flown out. Sometimes they get put up in a hotel for free. And, you know, all they have to do is show up for a panel and just show up at Comic-Con, and their name is so big that they get to... For me, all that is put on a bill. So the table, the airfare or travel fare, along with any other travel expenses. The hotel, food, gas, if I'm driving, you know, it's like... And that's not including, like, the other stuff that goes into getting a convention set up ready. So like the money I spend on printer ink, the money I spend on prints themselves, all that shit. It adds up. And you know, for a distant convention for myself, the price tag ends up nearing, if it's a popular one, close to the better part of $1,000, which is not an easy pill for me to swallow. It's not an easy, you know, it's not an easy bill for me to sign off on. Unless I knew I was getting some of that money back, I wouldn't mind. But the thing is, I'm so rusty. I did like this warm-up con that I did okay at, actually. It was pretty damn good considering, you know, what the table cost was and the crowd there. But I'm curious to see. New York City Comic Con is going to really, I don't want to say make or break my convention experience, but I think New York City Comic Con is going to be a good indicator on whether or not I want to pursue doing cons. Nikki Butt.
Hayden Christensen's gonna be there. That's
yeah,
weird.
He is.
John Cena too.
John Cena.
I would go, like I said, if it was like somebody I knew, then I would make arrangements and stuff, or even do, like, I would even do probably like pay for the, you know, I would probably get an Airbnb out there and just share it with the person who actually has like a table.
No, that's good.
Make it easier for everybody.
Is
I'm just realizing right now it's in McCormick Place, and fuck that drive. Ooh.
Well, what's wrong with McCormick?
Well, it's also next to, hold on, what date? I guess it depends on 10, 11, and 12. Chicago Bears.
I wonder if Belle's gonna do it now that she lives in Chi-Town. Oh, I'm already doing that. Hi, KG. Hi, Nikki. What's up, girls?
Hey, girls.
Hey, girls.
Okay, let me see here. Oh, so they're actually not playing in Chicago that weekend. I wonder if that's how they plan that, because McCormick Place already sucks. It's always so busy, but when you plan something when the Bears are playing too, no thank you. Nope.
Gers is napping after work. Gers is taking a little nappy nap after work time.
Stop! What is wrong with you? What are you doing? Hi. You okay? What are you licking me all over, weirdo? What are you doing?
Oh, nasty. Is that Joe?
And
is that Joe sucking your toes?
Being a baby right now. Oh, no.
Give me those toes.
You okay?
Yeah, McCormick is a mess, but it's central to a lot of stuff.
Wendell. I love you so much. I love you so much.
All right, let me doodle this. Let me doodle this Wolverine. Hey Yoji, did you hear Bernie Chang? Bernie Chang is going to New York City Comic Con as well.
Ooh.
Ooh. Woo.
Oh, you know what? 90, 80, 90, 100. Yeah, I can pay you that too. Okay. Put this money in my bank.
He said he's hanging out at Jerry's table. Same. Wait, Sean and Bernie, they're only doing 2 days and they're hanging out at Jerry's table? Well, you know, dude, that's another question I've got. Like, what's it going to be? What's it going to be there? Because of the, we're living in a post-pandy world. I wonder if people are still going to be scared. They are untabling. Jerry has a big setup. Really? He's going partly for the John Paul Leon retrospective. Yeah, he's going to do a panel, right? He's been kind of, hasn't he been doing the he's been kind of like doing like a tour for his friend. His unfortunately friend that's passed. Yoji was cancer, right? John Paul Leon. Got him. People better be scared. Don't want to be the one off that gets the Delta. Delta's the newest variant, right?
Oh no.
Florida had that John Paul thing, but they didn't record it. Oh, boo. Mew is the newest. Mew, like Mew and Mewtwo? From South Africa. Yoji, you scared? Delta has a higher viral load compared to the original. Isn't the viral load like doesn't that, like, depending on how fat of a load you get, I'm not making a joke, depending on how sick you get, isn't that the, again, it sounds like a bad me joke, but doesn't load matter? The new Mew virus variant being watched closely. I'm not scared but worried because it can get anyone vaccinated or not. But I thought with the vaccine, we talked about this the other day, I thought with the vaccine, you get the antibodies that's supposed to kind of help with the sickness.
Yeah. It helps you not to be put in the hospital.
Yeah. You might get less sick, but you can still get sick. Sure.
I mean, better than...
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll
better...
get sick, but just I don't want to go in the hospital, so...
Right, yeah. Better than the ventilator.
Oh, God, no. Oh, yeah, the guy that was in the hospital for like 2 weeks or whatever, on a vent and stuff like that, he wasn't vaccinated.
Who was this guy?
It was one of our family friends. They almost put him back in the ICU.
Ooh.
But by some miracle, he turned around. And I don't know if he's actually going to get vaccinated after this. You would think, but...
What a bitch. Listen, this is cold, this is callous, but I stand by my words. If you had the opportunity to get the vaccine, but you didn't, because you got some weird fucking conspiracy theorists of it, and then you get super sick and you end up in the hospital, you get what you fucking deserve, man. Just like the Joker says, baby. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Can you hear that?
No, I didn't hear that. Nothing is 100%, but despite all that, better than nothing. If you have a serious case, you could still suffer from disabilities because of the virus. That's true too. And a good point. Yeah, man.
You're gonna be eating shit. Get out of here.
You know, actually, you know, you forget, man, because so many people are unalived. So many people are unalived because of the virus that it's easy to forget that even if you do survive, some people get some bad side effects. What's up, Santa Bomb? Hello, Santa.
Yeah. Well, you still can't hear that, right?
No. What, are you bathing your dog?
No, I have the game on. There's a TV above my my desk.
Does that hurt your neck?
I don't ever really watch TV at my desk. It's really when I'm working on something away from my desk on the other side of the office. But right now, while I'm talking to you, I put my chair, it can recline a little bit. So. And then I could just hear him talking about the game.
What kind of disabilities can you have from you know, El Kufe?
What kind of what?
Well, you know. What kind of like long-term side effects can you have, not from the vax but from the disease itself?
Shortness of breath, I hear, is always a thing. You never really breathe the same if it hits you as hard as it can.
Neurological symptoms, reduced lung capacity. Neurological symptoms, reduced lung capacity, brain fog, mental decline, breathing issues. Oof. And this is if you have a really bad case and it sticks with you.
Alright, yeah, that's true.
But like, you do breathe the same, but like a year later. Shit.
Is that long term for you, or is that short term? Because regardless or not, breathing the same is still pretty shitty. Like, not for being able to breathe after a certain amount of time sucks.
Because around 20% or so have some sort of long-term disability from it. Fuck. Banzi, how's your breath? I heard Banzi can't eat pussy the same anymore, Nikki. I heard he's got to keep coming up for air whenever he's coochie diving.
Need to go deep snorkeling.
Yeah.
Oh.
I heard he needs a oxygen mask when he's eating pussy, so he could breathe right.
Like one of those CPAP machines.
Got the CPAP on. Brrrr. You can't even hear the coochie slaps.
Is that what that was?
Bring me Nikki and I'll show you.
Whoa.
I don't think Joseph would appreciate such talk. How dare you? You're now gonna have to fight a white man, Banzi. I hope you're ready.
You should die, you bitch.
Banzi's ready.
I'm coming for you as well. You better get out of this town, you bitch.
I know some people who still haven't gotten the smell back after 8 months. Shit.
Oh yeah, Yoji. Yeah, he has a sword.
Joe's a big guy with a sword collection. Yeah, never fuck with a white man who collects swords.
artillery. He has a whole bunch of stuff.
You
he
can lose
likes
your
to
sense of
collect.
smell and taste for how long, Yoj?
Oh, you're fake. Go. Yes. You real quick. I mute myself. Sorry. Hold on.
At the DC Zoo, the big cats caught COVID and aren't eating. Oh no, not the big cats, dude. I actually like big cats.
Okay. I don't want this scream in your ear.
Meow meow pussy sis.
That poor pussy, dude. That poor big pussy.
Ooh.
Nikki, Yoji asked you a question.
And look at that pussy.
You little animal.
I appreciate Yoji's memory because sometimes I forget what other people have spoken about in the past, but Yoji's always on top of it.
Yeah, he
So,
is.
yeah. He loves it. His team usually sends him home early or tells him not to go in the next day because the workload is enough for them to handle, but they don't need Joe there. So he works from home on his computer and talks to them via like Teams and shit. Less stress. I think the other day he had a meeting he didn't need to be on and he was playing Assassin's Creed. You know, multitasking at its best. Yeah, his dad tried to get him back into get in, dude. Come on.
His dad trying to get him
His
back
dad-
into the business?
Yeah, in the family business, and Joe told him absolutely not. He was miserable, always working. And his dad outside of work is good, but like at work,
No
the
good.
biggest narcissist I've ever met. Yeah.
Well, he was miserable being out of
Yeah.
work. Being employed is the best medicine.
I'm hugging you from afar, Yoji. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate it. He was miserable after a while. He was losing his fucking mind. Which is why he started cooking for me, because all he did while I was working was look up recipes and cook this and smoke this and this.
Don't people say to not work for family? Working is fucking great. Well, it's good to have a purpose.
Yeah, he's doing, I think he was placed under a new person because of his IT skills or something. He has a degree in computer science. So he kind of plays the game as to what he's able to do, and they're noticing changes, like, you know, what he creates, etc., etc. So I'm hoping something good happens, you know, like, hey, we're gonna promote you to this or whatever. But all in all, he's good right now, and I think his favorite part, though, there's like, are you guys familiar with Milano bread?
Milano bread. I know Milano cookies.
There's Milano bread is a family owned. Oh, you know, okay, never mind. I don't know why I thought it was like a thing everywhere, but it's an Italian bakery that sells like breads, rolls, and all that stuff. And he drives by it, so every morning he picks up sweets and bread and coffee, blah blah. So, but then when he comes back, he'll bring home some. But I get jealous because I'm like, damn, can you imagine walking into like a Italian bakery on your way to work and just getting that cup of coffee and, you know, a piece of pie or something like that? This guy over here is just, you know, enjoying his time.
Don't lend people money, even family. Yeah, they say, what was the line? I heard somebody say, I think it was a celebrity. They're like, listen, if your friend asks you for money, either just give it to them or don't give it to them. Don't loan it out. You know, if you can spare it and you like them or they're desperate, just give them the money. Because, yeah, lending it to them is going to be a fucking nightmare, potentially.
That's what my parents had to do. Joe didn't want to do it, but the ex came after some stupid shit. He had to figure out how to give her, I think it was $28K.
What?
And I was like, yeah, dude, she's, you know, we know the story. So my parents were like, all right, like no hesitation. And Joe fucking hated it. Because if he asked his dad, then his dad uses it against him all the time. Like, why are you gonna, don't help me if you're just gonna put me down and always use it against me, you know? So, my mom was asking, because there were times where I was working overtime till like 11 or 12, like really busting trying to get this, like helping him out. And then he felt bad because he was like, you didn't sign up for this. And I was like, yes, I did. I'm like, you're fine. She just sucks, right? She's not going to beat us. And they, you know, like, here you go. And, you know, did that whole dusting your hands thing. And, but he has a plan because of the amount that he'll be able to save if the child support goes down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I hurt his pride, but she just got, there was a loophole, something happened, she won that, we don't know how. Oh.
It also changes when people think you have money. Like a former friend who asked to borrow 200K.
What?
The fuck? Yoji, what the fuck, man? I'm sure Yoji makes a decent wage, but fucking 200K?
I don't think I'd ever have the balls to even ask somebody for any money, actually. But I did, oh man, on Sunday, I actually called my parents crying because I overpaid my car.
You paid your overpaid your credit card?
I paid my car note twice. And it didn't post date it yet, so I was actually able to cancel it. But I was like, wow, I have like, you know, X amount of bills that I use with this check. You know, I budget, I do everything I need to do right before the new month every time. And I freaked out and I panicked and I was like, I got like this bill and I'm so sorry, I would never do this. And then the financial company called me back and was like, yo, you're good, it didn't post yet, you can cancel it. The biggest relief ever. Because usually when I pay it, I highlight it and I write the confirmation number. I did that, but I did not look at my budget calendar. I just went online and I paid it again. Yes.
People have killed each other for far less. People only look at you like an ATM. It also changes people thinking you have money. I'm cool lending 2K to a friend. I've lent about $1,000 to a friend in the past. About like 1,500 I lent to a friend. He paid it back relatively quickly.
Good.
Is Joe paying your parents back?
They told him to not pay them back until after court. And then court got pushed back until November. Remember how we were supposed to go in June?
Yeah.
So they just said, we'll talk after court. Because that's when they're supposed to talk over the child support. Because now that she's making more.
Yeah.
So.
Does she make more than Joe?
Yeah, I want to say if it's not the same, she makes like 2 or 3K more, but still, you know.
Right.
When this started, she was only at like 50 something. Now I think she's between like 70 and 75 or whatever. So that's a big fucking jump. And like how, I don't know, the fucking nerve to ask for the child support to remain the same. You're making 20 extra K and you still want him to pay $1,400 a month? $1,400 a month? Bitch. Ugh, she disgusts me. She got Jake a new phone.
Oh yeah, what kind of phone?
Jake, just an iPhone.
Ooh,
just an iPhone.
Like a fucking the new one, like the 13?
Oh, I want to say no, like the XR. So regardless, but she told him that she like, don't let your dad touch it or else I'm taking it away. So Joe's like, well, you're gonna get my number in there and you let me know what she says. Because the last time she deleted his number from Jake's phone.
Damn. Hey, Rum's back. Rum wasn't kidnapped, dude.
How was grocery shopping? Yeah, I would love a vacation. Jake's okay. He did ask Joe, if I decide to move and live with you guys, does mom have to find out? And we're like, Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works, dog.
You know.
You can't just you're describing running away and
Right,
kidnapping.
Like, well, pretty much. Like, if you want this permanent, you know, because it has to go through court and people are going to talk to you that you're not going to know, but it's just because I want to make sure you're making the right decision and it's your decision. So he freaked out and he backed off. But every time he leaves, I think like the last time this happened, he was leaving back home or back to his mom's when they were going, and Jake asked Joe, is it bad that every time I'm heading back to mom's house, I want to cry?
Oh, God.
And yeah, Joe's like, yeah, bud, you know, we're not going to pressure you into making this decision because you have to be ready for it. You have to be ready to talk to these people. But that's the only difference. He's so timid, this kid, you know, like he's playing football now. He has a girlfriend now, whatever that means, at age 13. But just he's such a shy guy, you know. We know that he loves his mom, but anything he says, it's like he tries not to get anybody in trouble, but he still is trying to get out of there. And we're like, okay, well, maybe next year. Because he could have made that decision already, but he doesn't have the backbone right now, which is understandable. He's 13. Oh, fuck. Oh, you idiot. No.
I relate to that statement, says Rumpy. Banzi says, question to y'all office people, do you feel a need to take a vacation?
Office people? Like people who go to the office? Or like people who have an office?
No idea. Yes, go to an office to work. Hey, what's up, Cabal?
Hi, Cabal. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with November. The bright side is, though, this judge is the same judge that has been through it all since the beginning and has caught her on a couple of bullshit, you know, bullshit things she's trying to get away from. So we're kind of hoping that that helps out Joe. Damn, the guy fucking... I feel the need for that. 2 years and 3 years. Oof.
I work from home and I need a vacation, says Santa. Fuck office work. Looks like slow suicide. I feel the need, but I haven't in 2 going on 3 years because I'm too worried they'll fuck shit up. I'm doing my IT home office shit, but it feels more tiring than back of the office. Commute was a bitch though.
I think everybody, office or not, deserves some free time. Get that R&R in.
Where do you guys go on vacation?
You're talking in general, or?
Yeah. When it's vacation time.
Bed. Yeah. I really want to, if I'm thinking about going on vacation in the US, I do want to go to New York, and I would like to go to Gettysburg. Joe and I are big history buffs.
Larry says New York sucks, which is not true. New York City is the greatest city in America. As the entire world knows, the shining pillar of America, the pearl of America.
We have the pearl. We have the bean. Fucking bean. So silly.
New York smells of human shit. I mean, there are parts, yeah. Rumpy, how are you? Rumpy, you want to get in voice chat? I don't know if you're tired from your day. I went to the office once to swap servers. I would love to hit a nice secluded lake house sooner than later. I went to Chile.
Yeah, who said that?
Kabong. I went to Chile, Argentina, Paraguay, and Bolivia. Hopefully, I'll complete all of South America after COVID. When it's not poop, it's sauteed trash with a side of salted. Sun-cooked roadkill? There's no roadkill in New York City. Roadkill.
What?
Only roadkill or dead rats. Yeah, now rats. Sure.
I should probably make dinner soon.
I think like there are many rats as there are people in New York City, if I remember correctly.
Joe wants to retire at a lake house, so I'm really excited about that.
Whereabouts though?
Oh, this motherfucker wants to go to Michigan. I'm like, can we go a little bit south,
yeah,
please?
dude,
like
go somewhere
away
fucking
from
warm, man.
That's what I'm saying. He goes, I don't mind cleaning up the snow, and I was like,
no,
you
dude,
say
fuck
that now, but when you're like 60, your
Yeah,
bones
dude.
are gonna be like, fuck that.
Yeah, no, dude.
My friend made a good point the other day. She goes, you should go somewhere down south, like southern Illinois.
What about like?
Because we'll be closer to like Kentucky and like Tennessee.
Yeah, why not like Tennessee, somewhere where the
He
weather's.
doesn't want to go to Tennessee. I've tried so. I'm like, come on, man. They got the mountains out there. They got beautiful lakes. And he's like,
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
thinking, like, you know what? As soon as he said Michigan, I was like, fuck off.
No fucking
Like,
Michigan, dude.
No. So I'm really trying to. I want to be close by like Kentucky for like the bourbon trails. You know, like just kind of. Where do you want to go? Get more bourbon? I haven't had a bourbon kick lately. Fine by me. But because he wants to get a pontoon and all that stuff, so we'll probably sell this house, which is fine. But I gotta just try to find like local areas, and I'm like, hey, look, there's a brewery next to this place. Excuse me.
Had a blast in Nashville, though, says Kabong.
Rumpy.
You need a lake house somewhere warm, says KG. Right? What the fuck is the point? KG didn't say this, but I'm saying this. What the fuck is the point of having a lake house where it's cold 9 out of the fucking 12 months of the year? You can't use the lake.
Yeah.
You know, like what the fuck, man? That's a
I'm
nightmare.
not against it, guys. I'm just saying it doesn't like, you know. But like, I still want to be somewhere where it turns autumn because that's my favorite season. I love like, you know, the colors and.
Do the leaves change in Tennessee? What about North Carolina or
Yeah.
South Carolina over there? That'd be nice.
I would love to go to South Carolina.
South
Ooh.
Carolina is some beautiful architecture. I like me some Charleston.
My friend lives in South Carolina. We're supposed to go visit her, so that's going to be another plan. Ooh. I have a friend who lives in Georgia, but I'm not going that south. My parents are actually going to move to Texas or Florida too.
I agree with Mike. And it has the beach. And it has the beach, dude.
I don't know, this guy.
Yeah, you know, man, I don't think I'd want to live anywhere where you're not near a coast with some beach. Love looking out and seeing the ocean.
I love waterfront. Not that water.
Outer Banks, North Carolina is very nice.
I'm gonna support.
Ocean is fine, sand sucks. Well, yeah, man, that's why you walk along the boardwalk. Get yourself some ice cream. Smell the ocean.
This guy's last name is Slay. Oh, you're so stupid.
Yeah, no, I've often thought what a waste it would be buying a house here in Queens. As nice as it would be to own property. It's, dude, I was walking around my neighborhood and I found saw a house for sale. It was a big house for Queens. And I was like, I wonder how much this house is. And it was $1.8 million for this house. And it was like right on top of all these other houses.
Oh,
let me see if I can find it.
God, no thanks.
Don't you have to pay New York City tax if you bought a house there too? For sure, man. All throughout. Dude, I mean, some of the property tax in New York is fucking atrocious.
I don't even know what we pay. Now I want to look up lake houses. I think he wants to do this. If we're moving, it shouldn't just be lake homes. I want to live by like a small town too. You know what I mean?
But
I love that small
why?
town shit.
Is that old Rumpo?
Yes, it is. Hello.
Hey,
Bro,
Rumsey.
she said hello like 20 minutes ago.
I said hi, and then you didn't say anything. I was like, all right, I'll just be quiet.
Yeah, I was just like,
I felt like I was ignored. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh,
I
all
said
right.
hello to you when you came in, so Mike
yeah.
is.
I was like, shut up, Indian.
I'm like, ugh, it's that indigenous person.
The indigenous can be ignored. You can murder them and everything. People don't care.
Yeah. And people don't notice.
People, notice unless they're YouTubers. Nobody gives a shit. Here, so here, right. So look, here's a house, and this is like a mile or less from my place. But again, these houses are like all up on each other, and then it's not like some like you might be thinking like, oh, that's nice, but like you literally walk down the block and it's like it's apartment buildings and
There's no
you know.
views.
It's like a regular New York, like it's nothing to fucking like it's not like this is a regular fucking New York City ass street. There's nothing to fucking write home about. So here's the house. So here's the house, and I was looking at the house, and I see it's on sale, and I'm like, how much for a house like that? Let me show you. It's wait, hang on, let me.
This one's this one's pending. That's really pretty.
Fucking it was 1.5 mil. $1.5 million. And yeah, they took some really nice wide angle shots of it to make it seem like you're getting all this property, but you literally just saw the street view.
Oh.
And yeah, the inside looks fucking nice enough, but it's not fucking, it's 2,600 square feet, 4 bedrooms, 3 bath. Yeah, basketball hoop in the backyard. That's something. But like, who gives a shit, dude?
I'm bad at property management stuff, so
Inside.
it's all
Oh.
nonsense to me.
Yoji says inside doesn't look $1.5 million nice. Yeah, no, it looks, like I said, it looks okay. You know, it's nice enough, but it's not fucking. It's not $1.5 million nice. No.
Yo, this is legit a fucking farmhouse they're selling. Holy shit. Would you ever live on a farm?
How many acres? Acres in New York City? You must be joking.
Yeah, he was stupid.
Let's see. Oh, so the property is 8,500 square feet. So that's how much property you get. I once looked at a house with a full-size basketball court out back. I want one with a shooting range, but the state also taxes you for all the non-water permeable surfaces on your property. Oof. So I'm getting taxes for my driveway.
Excuse me.
That's pathetic for lot size. Yeah, no. Yeah, so again, this is New York City. This is what it's going to cost. New York City. This is a house in New York City. This is about where you're going to pay. 1 to 2 million for a house. And like I said, the house is going to be right on top of other houses. You're not going to get much property at all. The house is going to be tiny. Nightmare, dude. Versus like if you go, I don't know, man, what's the price of a nice house in North Carolina? I bet it's fucking not 1.5 mil.
This is really nice. That's a lot of wood.
What are you looking at, Daddy?
I'll show you because it's nowhere near where I'm at, so I can't dox myself.
Rum.
Yes.
What'd you buy from the grocery store? What's the favorite thing you bought from the grocery store?
Strawberries.
Ooh,
I love strawberries.
Berries and cream?
Yeah. No. Bad Michael.
Yes.
Nikki wants to feed you berries and cream.
No.
Well, too bad.
Oh, alright.
6? Nikki's gonna be your little lad, Rumpy.
Oh no.
Let's see.
I just bought like general stuff.
745,000, 6
Berries
bedroom,
and cream, berries and cream.
5 bath.
I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Damn it.
What is the what's like the full property? Because it says, oh, here we go. Wow, 10.8 acre lot. Holy shit, that's so much fucking property, dude. This is like a small complex, man.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind living somewhere like that.
It's half the price, and it's a wooden complex.
That is very flammable.
Yeah, right? I was like, wow, this thing's gonna go up.
No shit.
This thing's gonna,
Like, wow.
it's gonna light like a matchstick.
Oh, Lord.
Good place to die. Square foot, price per square foot is good. Nice 10 acres, Nikki. Nikki. And where's this at? South. Nikki just said.
This is south.
Point me to the south.
You're on it, man. What the?
Just south. Fucking
South of me.
Oh, we're really fucking zooming out here. Missouri, Nashville, Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois. All the states, I don't know anything about these states.
Does anyone really ever know anything about those states, though?
No, nobody cares to know anything about these states.
It's true.
They're the forgettables.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. Kentucky, Missouri, Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, South Dakota. Illinois only matters because of Chicago. Indiana doesn't matter at all. Neither does Ohio. Cleveland barely counts as a city. Yeah, same goes for West Virginia. Yeah, no. Those are your forgettable trasho states.
I agree with that.
They should just merge they should just merge a bunch of those states together. Just call it a day.
Wow, where's my phone? Oh shit, I almost dropped my
This is
phone.
off subject, but yesterday I had something happen that was just reminded me why I don't really want to have kids.
Uh-oh.
Like ever. I have like a bunch of my neighbors have a bunch of kids. I don't fucking know why. Like, I can barely tolerate a child. I don't know who the fuck really wants to tolerate like 12 of them, but okay. They gave their kids air horns.
Oh my god. Are you out of your fucking mind, dude?
Gave them fucking air horns and just set them loose in the fucking streets. So all day yesterday, all I listened to was just a bunch of fucking blaring air horns. It was it was loud.
What the fuck?
It was loud enough. Jesus. It was loud enough that I was in a call with my husband. I'm in my living room. I'm inside in my living room, as far away from the street as I can possibly be, and you could hear the fucking air horns through my headset. And I was like, yeah, it was going on from like, I don't know, early in the afternoon all the way until almost 7 o'clock at night, and I'm like, I swear to God, like, that is my birth control. So that happened.
Well,
was very sad.
That's a fucking nightmare.
Just a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Fuck? Oh,
Well, Nikki, remind never to get Rumpy pregnant.
Nikki, I need you to wear protection.
Nikki, you better pull out, dog.
You got it.
Just come on her face, that's all.
Yeah. I'll wear a beaded necklace, I guess. What's it called? A pearled necklace?
Pearl
Sure.
necklace. Beaded.
Hell yeah. Beaded, pearled, whatever. I like jewelry. I prefer jewelry.
Look, Mikey. Look, Mikey. Croatia? Who the fuck wants to move to that shithole of a nation? Let's see.
I can't even tell how much this is.
How many ruples is this place? Let's see. How many Croatian shillings does it cost to buy this estate? Now that is worth the 1.7. Is that what it costs? Yeah, Nikki, you looking at this place?
Oh.
Nikki, you could get your coochie eaten while watching the game, right here in the many living rooms.
On the pool table.
Right on the pool table.
Where the TV is, the legs.
Oh, it's 1.7 million in American dollars. Wow, yeah, but Croatia.
That's the only drawback.
One drawback, Croatia. It's a big one.
This one's nice. This one's only for 400k. Oh, where'd it go?
It's gone.
Oh,
damn it.
I would move there, no questions asked. Really, no questions asked? I feel like I'd have to ask a couple.
Three bed, 3 bath, 26.5. But man, you can tell all the ooh, no, that's it.
Hey, Belfatrix is here. What's up, Belfatrix?
Where? YouTube? Hi, Bells. Like fellow Chicagoian.
I would just spend the money on a boat and live in international waters. Oh, KG's floating casino. KG's floating casino royale. Get your pussy eaten while on the tables.
What the fuck? I don't really know why I ever set like expectations when I'm here. I should know
Does that
better.
exist here?
What's expectations, Precious?
Well, I was just about to say that. Just eat me out.
Speaking of getting your coochie eaten while at the blackjack table, look who it is, dude. It's Bellatrix.
Bellatrix.
Bellatrix. Bellatrix can't go to Atlantic City anymore for that reason.
Oof.
She is welcome at Mohegan Sun though. Belly, how's your prep coming? Bellatrix and I are sharing a New York City Comic-Con table.
Oh, lucky.
Yep, I get to sit and smell Bellatrix the whole weekend.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. I've never smelled her.
Now he is. He's gonna lean over to see what you're working on. Don't be too scared when you hear a...
No. There will be no non-consensual smelling at the table. I think you would need 6 mil for a comfortable ship. Or a rich boyfriend, says KG. KG, you gotta start dating a...
Don't touch me.
KG, you gotta date a Saudi prince.
Oh, yikes.
I cannot believe that yards.
Prep, you're funny. That's what you think. Mohegan Sun is better than Foxwoods anyways. I've never been to Foxwoods or Mohegan Sun. I've never been to any Indian casino. Have you? Have you, Ron? Nikki?
I've been to the casinos here in Oklahoma.
And how's that?
I've never been to any. I don't gamble.
They're okay.
Sexy?
No.
Oh.
I don't like going to the casinos here because they're very loud. And, like, maybe it's just me. They're very loud. And, like, belligerent sometimes.
That has happened. KG, you were proposed to by 2 Saudi princes? Is that what KG's saying? Mohegan hosts a pretty decent Comic-Con. Y'all should go next year. I want to go, actually. The Mohegan Sun one. What is this? Is that the, what the fuck is that? Is that Terrificon? I think that's Terrificon. AKA Mohegan Sun Con. Heard great things about it. I take it back. This boat seems better than our house.
Was I singing? Damn, Chulok, you're on it.
Is she saying Jordan proposed? Hey, Rum, when are you moving out?
We originally were set to leave October 1st. And no, that's not happening, so...
What? Why not?
I don't know, because I guess, like, something got fucked up with the paperwork, and they were like, yeah, we'll approve of it, and you can move in October, and then they were like, actually, you can't, because, like, something with his salary, and then he was like, but we're gonna be getting the BAH, like, stuff here pretty soon. They're like, oh, then yeah, sure, and so now they're like, November 1st. I don't know. He wasn't super clear with me about it, so I'm like, I stress packed the whole house, and now I live in a town of boxes.
Wow, what the fuck?
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at the situation. I'm laughing
Yes,
how you
yes.
said it. No, I'm not. Waiting for Bellatrix to come sleep over.
Bellatrix, when are you sleeping over Nikki's house? Nikki's got a no pajama rule. Nikki's got a no underwear rule in the house.
No underwear.
Easy access, says Nikki.
Oh lord.
Oh. Welcome.
Rumpy, are you familiar with the term surprise cunnilingus?
No.
I don't do that. I'm gonna stop this story. I don't know. You don't surprise here.
Yeah, no. Nikki's right. It's telegraphed cunnilingus when she does it. As soon
I'm
as my
just
life is an issue. Fascinated by what?
I'm by you and your fucking mind.
Ooh, Bells, I'm all for coffee. I'm trying to not drink a lot right now.
That I off the cuff came up with the term surprise cunnilingus?
Sure. Yeah.
Bourbon
Just
Bells.
the things that come out of your mouth. I'm like, all right, profound, but also why?
Belle is not going to sleep over at Nikki's house until her life is together. But she wants to grab coffee and drinks.
I make good pancakes, Bells. Actually, I make
Yeah.
good pasta sauces too.
Nikki wants to make you breakfast.
I love making breakfast. That's why I like hosting people that sleep over, because I like to wake up early and like coffee and tea. Coffee and tea.
Way, though. I'm I'm the same way though. That's why like I was a great person to be a one night stand with, because I would wake up the next morning, I'd brew you some coffee, make you some fucking bacon and an omelet, and be like, all right, cool, have a great day at work. I don't know.
Your one night stands at your house, right? Because if you know where all the utensils and the ingredients
Yeah,
are at
I'm
the other
just-
person's house, you're
You think
super
I'm-
analytical the night before.
You think I'm like snooping through their kitchen the next morning? Like
That's
where
where
the
the
fuck's the
silverware
bacon?
is. I can't believe they don't have bacon. I gotta go out and buy some bacon.
Yeah, like I saw you were lacking in the bacon.
like-
so-
I couldn't help but
Instacart's
notice you
groceries.
you didn't have any farm raised eggs.
Jeez. You give me too much credit, Nikki.
We love pancakes.
You know. Me too.
Yeah, Nikki knows
I
the.
make.
Go on.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I
no.
make fantastic pancakes.
Better than Nikki's.
I would bet.
Nikki's mastered the perfect post cunnilingus breakfast.
What is with you and cunnilingus and me?
Listen, this is the word of the day.
Oh, clearly with me on it. Nixalingus.
Yeah, Nikki's got a. It's like breakfast Pedialyte. Get your
Oh my
electrolytes
god,
back.
Pedialyte's so gross too. What? Don't compare me to that shit. I hate Pedialyte.
only
there was
in
a
the-
conversation.
Only the
There's a
electrolytes.
conversation
Yeah,
where
sorry.
I think it was Riri that said that someone described like eating the coochie tastes a lot like Pedialyte or whatever.
Oh my god, pussy
I don't know.
Pedialyte.
Oh my god, that's partly where it came from.
Bellatrix, would you describe your pussy taste as Pedialyte-esque?
Wow.
You guys are so weird. I love y'all. Listen, Rum suggested it.
I remember things. I remember things that happen on these streams.
I do not. I don't know. Ask my lovers. Bellatrix, get on voice chat. I promise I won't ask you about
Plural?
your vagina.
It's a lie.
I thought Belle has only ever had one lover. Jeez. I thought Belle was pure. I thought she'd only ever made sex to her husband after, you know, not one day before the wedding, of course.
Fucking Banzy out here defending Pedialyte.
Pedialyte with cranberry juice. I thought
God.
Pedialyte was like milky.
No.
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 Pedialyte's very...
I've never.
Pedialyte tastes like...
I never had it.
Shit.
Gatorade?
No,
Gatorade
it tastes
better.
like fucking like saline solution
Ew.
that you whispered. Yeah, it tastes like saline solution that you like whispered fruit into.
That's funny that you whispered fruit into.
Yeah.
Berries,
Like
berries, berries.
it fucking says orange on the front, but what it really tastes like is they just kind of like, I don't know.
It sounds like that.
They
Dude,
licked.
yeah, they do that with the seltzer water. They give you 2 drops of flavor.
Yeah.
Enough so that it smells
The
like
rest
it.
is just static.
Yeah,
It
it's
just like I don't know, man. It's like if someone licked the fucking orange peel and then spit in the Pedialyte. Like that's what that tastes like.
yeah, I get you. Yeah, you literally
Pedialyte
just
is so
describing. You're describing seltzer water. You're describing like any like LaCroix or anything like that. You get
I
the.
fucking hate it.
Well, I'm divorced now, but yes, I'm a good Christian girl. You're right.
I
I think-
fucking hate it.
I think Bella's my first divorced friend, but like,
Wow.
divorce in my knowing them. Like, you know, like I've got other friends who divorced people before, but I always meet them post divorce. Like we've been befriended after the ex is long gone. Like Joe, like Nikki's Joe. I wouldn't call him, I wouldn't
right.
consider him a friend, but you know, I know of him.
Yeah. He questions that.
Belle was married just when you think you know a person.
Can you not click the... Okay, Belle, I'm going to send you the link on Discord, but you have to reply to that in YouTube.
And let's see. Fixes the hangover, washes off the iron coochie taste. The iron coochie.
Iron?
Oh
The
my
iron coochie.
god.
That was that Leonardo DiCaprio movie in the 90s, right?
I fucking hate this.
Oh yeah, Man in the Iron Coochie.
Yeah.
Fucking hate it here.
There's a place called Santa Claus, Indiana.
Oh, on a fucking side note of you mentioned something about LaCroix. Fucking my husband loves the shit out of LaCroix. But this is the same kind of man that like will wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and just crack open a warm ass LaCroix and drink it.
Dude, I've drank warm LaCroix before. It's disgusting. It's somehow even worse
Yeah.
warm.
Yeah, and he does that thing. God, speak of the devil, he's calling me. But I'll leave you with this like nugget of information. I'll wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning and all I'll hear is just the and then the glug glug glug.
Oh,
And
oh
then
my
he
god,
goes-
dude. He drinks it like it's a it's not that refreshing. It's not nearly that refreshing.
I lay in the dark and that's
Yeah.
what I listen to, Michael.
I only drink it because it's like it's almost like soda, but not exactly.
Yep, that's what I listen to. He does that at fucking in the dark, 2 o'clock in the morning, and then just goes back to sleep like a baby.
Wow. No, thank you. No fucking thank you.
Yep.
He sounds like a person who wants to fuck a torso in the dark while making snarky remarks.
God damn it! Don't call me out.
Is he still trying to get that torso?
He is very set on having that torso. I'm half tempted to ask him like specifically what torso do you want, so I can then judge him.
What if he wants the Asian one?
I'm still gonna judge him.
Which
Be like, you got me, all that, a bag of chips, and here you are wanting to fuck a piece of plastic. Like, I feel useless.
I don't even know how to respond to that present, says Belle. What are you presenting her with? Nikki, what are you getting her? A vibrator?
No, we got her the shag stuff for her bathroom. We got her
Oh,
the toilet
disgusting.
cover the toilet seat cover, the rug.
Oh,
just
hey Belle.
for you.
Hey Belly, are you doing C2E2 now that you live in Chicago?
All right, I'm gonna hop on out of here. But if you're still on later, I'll probably jump back in.
Okay. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. I like that rum. Nice person. No, that was the one read pop I didn't get in. Oh, shit. What the fuck, dude? Are applications closed, Bill? The one read pop you didn't get in is the city that you're fucking in. I applied, they just rejected me. Fuck. That stinks, dude. This Wolverine is ejected some of that Mexican poison. Yeah, I'm making this guy, this Wolverine is buff as fuck. Soup's buff. Belle, do you know anyone that's doing C2E2? That's so weird that they would let you into New York City Comic Con, but they wouldn't let you into fucking C2E2. What the fuck sense does that make? Unless you think it's a table thing. For example, like, because New York City for a while was like the hub of you know, El Buggo. El Beer Buggo. Maybe they were just like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm not doing this con with all these people here. Let me go for like a more chill con, not as many people. Similar to NYC, but a little less condensed. No, I don't know anyone doing it, but yeah, it is weird. I got it to every other read pop. Wait, did you do Emerald City too? Oh, I wish I knew somebody that lived in Seattle.
I got confirmation.
Confirmation for what?
I did ask that if I wanted Joe to go down. He said yes.
Wow. All right, so write that down, guys. Joe would give Nikki head during the football game. That's fun.
He's like, why?
Like Stream wants to know.
They want him. Yeah.
I got him, but I'm not going. I don't have the money right now. Yeah, no, dude. Emerald City is so expensive.
I'm gonna make me a grilled cheese and tomato soup because I'm a child.
Oh, that sounds nice though.
I got a tomato soup with basil, sweet basil, something roasted tomato basil soup, the creamy kind.
The berries and creamy kind.
Berries and creamy kind.
Abusive woman, says Banzi. He's not your maid.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know what Banzi's talking about. Maybe he doesn't want Joe going down on you.
Oh. I asked him if he wanted to go down on me. I didn't say, hey, eat me out.
Eat me out now. Nikki said, eat me out or else. And then she went to get his guns.
To get his swords.
Nikki said it holding an AR-15.
Oh, pick out. Oh,
I bet some girls would like that.
What?
Holding a gun and getting head.
No way. I haven't touched my gun in a while. I wouldn't touch it.
Only for foreplay.
During sex. Weird. Why do I need a gun? This isn't like Sin City. Different props during sex. Have you ever used a prop?
A prop?
Yeah.
Like a clown nose and
Yeah, I don't know, something.
silly string? No.
Silly string.
Nikki, is your team winning?
Yeah. Can you hear it?
Vaguely, it's like somebody whispering in the background.
Oh, I didn't touch it before, so I was hoping you didn't hear it.
It's alright. It's not like crazy. It's not
Crazy.
super distracting or anything. If it was, I'd say something.
14-7. Yeah, I was trying to I was going up each notch, and the 2 times I asked you is like where I can hear it okay, but I wanted to make sure the microphone wasn't hitting anything. Ooh, oh fuck. Excuse me.
I wonder how much a table is at C2E2.
How do you find that out?
Well, you probably would have had to have gone to
Artist Alley application?
Yes. Which I'm assuming is closed at this point.
Oh wow.
What?
Yeah, it's now closed. This is now a waitlist application.
Did you get in? I didn't even bother applying, which is... I think what ended up happening was... I wasn't sure if I was going to get into New York or any other con, just because I'd never been into New York. I never got into New York before, but... You know, similar to you, Belle. I don't really have the finances for travel. So I wasn't sure... Even if I did get into C2E2, you know, how I was going to get out there. Like, yeah, was I going to drive out there, fly?
Oh, wow.
Where was I going to stay? Yada, yada, yada. So it was the logistics of the whole thing that made me not even want to apply.
I don't know where to fucking find that answer. I would love to know how much it costs.
Yeah, I totally feel that. Yeah, no, I wonder what the price point is compared to New York.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Yes, motherfucker. All it just says is because it's on the waiting list. If you happen to get off the waiting list, if they accept you, then all artists who are accepted from the waitlist will be welcome to purchase a full 6-foot table and 2 for $448. If accepted off of the waitlist, payment will be due 2 weeks after you receive your email. $448.
$448. Emerald was $400. That's it. Damn, I would assume the Emerald would have been more.
Oh, you bitch. Fucking moron.
$448. Yeah, no, I definitely don't have fucking 450 bucks really lying around. Let's
Did
see.
you guys hear about the California and New York ports?
New York what? California, New York what? Ports?
Ports?
No, what happened to the
Yes.
ports?
California's port is 60 ships delayed, waiting by the bottleneck, and over in New York it's 20, which is gonna cause shortages on goods, including toilet paper, bottles of water, and cleaning supplies. So, if you didn't know, now you know. Keep an eye out. Costco and Home Depot have reached out to try to contract their own ships to get stuff quicker, but they are now already limiting. It jumped up to 70 ships now. God damn. It was. I just talked about it this morning. I only saw it was like at 56, so I rounded up a bit. You know. So.
Holy shit! Costco's limiting purchases.
Yep.
Wow, we gone back to this.
Going back to this, baby. And it doesn't help that the government's still paying people to stay home, so they can't find anybody to unload.
I thought the government stopped paying people to stay home.
No, they can't find anybody.
No, dude. Unemployment insurance, all that ran out weeks ago.
Well, I don't know what they're doing then, unless they saved up their money, but they can't find employees.
Yeah. No, I know, because I was on unemployment that whole time. I was collecting, pandemic unemployment. Because why not?
Right. Wow, Yoji, really? I'll go fly over there right now.
Not enough workers to unload ships, which is funny because longshoremen on the LA docks earn $200K unloading cargo. Yeah, I guess, no. I mean, let's be honest, dude. I'm out of work, but I definitely wouldn't want to fucking do that job. I'm not trying to shit on longshoremen or anybody who does hard manual labor for work. But you know, it's not my jam.
Not your cup of tea.
No. I heard a lot of people aren't finding people that are wanting to work. That's the rumor I heard.
No, that's correct. Which is weird because like the starting pay and sign-up bonuses are outrageous. Like take advantage of that shit.
Yeah, no, I just want to be paid for doing this.
Well, I mean, it's different. Unless they end up picking up skills during the pandemic, you know what I mean? Which is quite possible too. Oh, wow. Wow, I put this out louder. I didn't even touch this thing right here.
Belle says she would do it. She'd be a longshoreman for 200K.
Ooh.
I got bills to pay, but I thought about quitting. It would be scary, but liberating.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
I mean, if you like your job, is 200K in LA good money? I mean, in LA, it's probably fucking just above the fucking poverty line. I know 100K in New York City isn't shit.
I need to do a commercial. Come on, man.
$200K is a lot of money anywhere. Nah, man, not when when you're talking about cost of living.
I wonder what the cost of living is over in Hawaii.
Oh, dude, it's exorbitantly high. Because everything there has to be fucking imported via ships,
Big Island.
planes.
Income needed, $23 an hour. So roughly around 47 to 48K a year. But that's like a long stretch, right? You know what I mean? Like barely.
Plenty of people living on a lot less. Plenty of people living on a lot less in both LA and New York City. I mean, I am, dude. Luckily, the lady helps. She's the
Is she
breadwinner.
still in the museum?
Yeah, she's doing her
Nice.
museum
Good for her.
stuff.
What salary do you need to live in NYC? To live comfortably, a resident will need to earn at least $11,200 monthly before tax.
What was that? What's it say? For LA?
11 for New York City.
What's it for New York City?
To live comfortably, a resident would need to earn at least $11,211 monthly before taxes.
Yeah, so in order to live
you
comfortably in New York
choose-
City, you need fucking 100K a year.
If you choose to live in the more affordable Bronx borough, you'd need to earn 3 times the $17.45 monthly rent rates before taxes, which amounts to at least $52.35.
And that's, dude, living in the Bronx, man, it's a dump.
I'm gonna look at Chicago.
That's like living in a place where you have to worry about getting stabbed.
What salary do you need to live in Chicago?
I want to live a good lifestyle rather than just getting by.
$23 an hour. However, the living wage is defined as the minimum amount of money needed to live above the poverty threshold. So family of 4 estimate monthly costs around $3,700. Oh.
What?
I was just stretching and my back cracked and it felt amazing.
How much a year do you have to make to live in Chicago?
Go back to that thing. Let's see. Well, how old is this article? A couple of years old.
Living standards is one of those things that really hurts to downgrade.
Family of 4 estimated monthly costs $3,684. Single person costs around $1,025. It says Chicago is 22.67% less expensive than New York.
Wow, nice.
And rent in Chicago on average is 40.80% lower than New York.
More?
No, lower.
Or lower, okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck?
Oh, this one's 2021 bungalow. Interesting. I love bungalows. Alright. How much my phone costs now?
When they say about 1K for a single person, you think they're counting benefits on top of that too? Because that number is under the poverty line for a single person. No idea. I don't know where they're getting the numbers, and I also don't know the website itself.
Hold on a second. I'm looking up how much my house costs now. Almost $287. Interesting. You let Joe know I'm gonna make the dinner at halftime.
Oh, Joe.
It bounced off the floor, you dumbass. Yes.
Big wet Joe.
Is home. Big wet Joe. Wet Joe.
Wet Joseph.
Mike says wet Joseph. As you're taking a shower. Wet Joe in a whiskery voice.
It's probably net
Also?
in person in a household. That makes more sense. Yeah.
I'll be making dinner at halftime. Our soups and go-tos. Our souls. Ooh, what a throw. Did he catch that motherfucker? Oh.
Damn, dude, I wonder if I should try to apply for the C2E2 just to see.
Anyways, you should try it.
Does it cost money to
Try
apply?
it.
No, it does not.
Why not? You know?
Yeah, nothing to lose. You know, worst case scenario, they're just like, thank you, but no thank you. Or, you know, waiting list is full.
Yeah. Please note the Artist Alley is curated and not first come, first serve. The order that you receive applications does not have an impact on whether you receive a table. Can you imagine if, like, you applied to this like a week ago, right? And you didn't hear anything, and then Bellatrix applied to it, and then she got accepted like the next day, like available space.
Hey, Billy.
Hello.
Oh wow, I'm joining you for like half an hour.
I gotta get off soon too.
We will abandon Mike in half an hour.
I'm sorry. Mine's actually like in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well,
I gotta make the dinner at halftime.
I'm
I was
just
supposed to-
waiting for my hair to dye. So,
What color are you dyeing it?
silver.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Hopefully it doesn't look like shit.
Yeah, Kate, I was telling Nikki, I'm thinking about getting on the C2E2 waiting list just cause.
Oh, I was gonna say,
Or,
like,
or you
isn't
know,
it, like,
applying to the waiting lists, rather.
yeah,
Just to
so
see.
isn't it like a waiting list now?
Yeah.
I mean, can't hurt. Who knows? Maybe a bunch of people will get scared and be like, I'm out.
Right?
I hope they do, because then I can do it. Well, I still have to come up with the money for the table, so. But I wouldn't have to fly anywhere.
Yeah, buddy.
You're a talented two-spirit trans artist, says Banzi. Thank you, Banzi.
Oh, he's talking about you? I was like, huh?
Yeah,
I
of
was
course, Banzi.
really confused.
I was as well.
I finally feel
I-
seen.
You finally feel seen. I'm glad. I'm glad you feel
Oh,
seen,
man.
Michael.
My butt hurts.
You know me, Mr. Two-Spirit. Actually know one of the guys. It's funny, yeah, I just got like a newsletter from Repop, you know? And I looked at the return address and it was this dude, Alex Ray. I was like, Alex Ray? And I'm like, hold up. And I like looked up, I was like, yeah, I sent him a message because we were already Facebook friends because him and I used to work together at Midtown Comics. I was like, yo, I see you're working for Repop, dude, congrats. He's very nice.
That's pretty cool.
Noticed California residents. Why would that matter? Oh boy. I'm a real boy.
Nikki, is Joe liking this game?
He said, "Oh, you're winning better than our team." That's the goal.
Are you all prepared, Mike? You have all your,
No, dude. I've like
packed up and ready to go.
I'm like, because I had like 40 some odd images that I was going to use, and I'm like, that's too many.
Oh, I have so many. I think I need to narrow mine down too.
Because I'm like, what I did was I took out my portfolio book, and I'm like, now what's a reasonable amount of time to look through images in a portfolio? And I was like, kind of flipping, like flip, 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 and then like by the time I got to like image like 30, I'm like, this is a while, you know? I was like, it's a while to be here looking at images. So I'm like, I don't know if people are gonna get past the 30 image mark. So I just whittled it down to 30 images. And then
maybe I'll do the same, because I think mine is like, you're talking prints, right?
yeah, prints. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have like 42.
Yeah. I ordered a bunch of paper. I ordered about like 200 sheets of paper, plus what I already had. So I'm doing like 5 to 10 of what I think will sell. And I figure worst case scenario, I sell out of something and I just have to print it when I get home at night.
Yeah, you can reprint, which is nice.
Yeah. So like, you know, I asked like Skull Bash, and I asked Celta Sue, and I asked yourself. And I thought, how lucky I am to just ask these professional creators. Celta Sue said, it could vary quite a bit for individual artists and designs. It helped that since I was a local show, if I had extras, I could continually restock if I ran out of anything at the show. Sometimes you don't know which prints do better than others, but if you have an info of previous shows, that could be a guide to let you know what's more popular and what you can order more of. Keep in mind it's a 4-day show and has a big audience, but I can't say for sure what's a good number to print each.
Yeah.
But
I think that you have a big advantage because you can reprint.
That's
so if you run out, like, it's not that big of a deal because you can just print more the next day.
Yes. I've got home field advantage.
Mm-hmm. Whereas, like, me, I do all my stuff through, like, the print shop, so if I run out of something, I run out. But again, I have so many things that I'm kind of just like, well, if I run out of something, whatever. Buy something else, I guess. I don't know.
Are you still going to Grimm's printer?
I am, but this last con that I went to, there was a couple artists that had some absolutely beautiful prints, like the paper that they had printed on, and so I talked to them about where they got their stuff done. So I think the next time I get prints done, I'm going to go through those print shops.
How much is it per print? Did you see a quote?
I have not looked at quotes yet. They did tell me, like, they gave me some advice about, like, ways to, like, make it a little bit cheaper. I think I'm gonna start aiming towards, because, like, right now, like, in the past, I've done a lot of quantity as far as, like, different types of prints, and I think I'm gonna maybe not do that as much, like, be a little bit more choosy about what I'm printing and do more quantity instead of, like, you know, every single thing that I make, turn it into a print, you know?
Right.
But we'll see. I mean, if it's like astronomical, I can't pay like $1 per print, you know? But they did have some really cool stuff that you can do with them that I'd like to look into, because the thing is with me, like, the type of art that I do it is more illustrative, and so I feel like it's gonna, as far as like me pitching it, I feel like it sells better when it's like on really nice paper, you know, like if it's like you pick it up, it's like, wow, this looks really good.
Right.
Then if it's just like, oh, this is nice, like it would sell better if it looked like it was an original piece of art as opposed to just like a print, if that makes sense.
Right. If you made it more, by increasing the quality, it sells almost like you're coming at it from a more fine art angle.
Yes. Yeah. We'll see. I could be way off base, but that's what artists that I like really look up to, that's what I see them doing, you know, like Jaw Cooper, like Inkwell Illustrations, there's a couple other ones that every time I've seen their stuff, that's what they're doing, and I'm like, that's what I want to do, so why would I not follow their example, you know?
Right. Do you sell your? Do you bring your originals to sell too?
Yes, I will be bringing originals with me. I think that well, that like at TwitchCon, originals is what like saved my butt and paid for the table and everything there. And I think that those are more likely to sell at something like New York Comic Con than the smaller conventions. So yeah. You are, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think New York has more collectors. So, again, I don't have like a ton of fan art, but I have all those Lord of the Rings ones that I did, so, you know, who knows, maybe there'll be some Lord of the Rings fans there.
Do you have any manga stuff?
You know what I should try to do? If I have time, I should try to finish off. I have a line art of Gojo.
Oh, people fucking love that dude.
I know, I should try to paint that one before I go.
That heartthrob.
No.
People just can't wait to suck that guy's dick. That cartoon.
My sister is really into anime. The one that I'm like, Gojo is like her favorite. He's pretty sexy for an anime dude.
Okay.
To be fair, Banzi, men can be pretty creepy too.
Oh, sure. Well, I was literally just talking about the character, the 15-year-old character of Nezuko from Demon Slayer. And how it's, whenever it comes to Nezuko, it's fucking Rule 52, Rule 34? Is that what it is? Rule 34? Rule 34 all over the place with Nezuko.
Don't know what that rule is? Is that just like throwing age out the window or something?
It's just porno.
Oh, I see.
But then we looked it up, and apparently the age of consent in Japan is 13.
What?
Yeah, so if you're feeling frisky and you're a fucking degenerate scumbag, it's 14 in Brazil. Wow, man. Damn, y'all play real loosey-goosey over there.
Weird.
Yeah, man. Just adults hanging outside the fucking local high school. We just accept that people have sexual urges. Damn, dude. I mean, there's accepting it, and then there's
Does that mean like you can have sex at that age, or is that like minors can have sex?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no.
Older people at that age.
Yeah, dude. You could, from what I know, and this is what I just perused off a couple of websites. I didn't do a fucking deep dive. But from what I saw on the websites, it made it seem that if you're an adult and you're feeling randy, you can stop by the local high school for a good time.
Hi, Nikki.
People at 15 and over can consent, says Banzi.
I don't like that. I mean, I guess it's...
Maybe it's just a cultural thing.
Whatever. I was gonna say, I guess it's like cultural, I guess, but like, yeah, like, I'm just gonna throw it out there, like, when you're a teenager, you're dumb. Like, you're an idiot. Like, I don't know. And I feel like there's also the idea of like adults can hold a lot of sway over younger people. So to me it's just cringy, but I guess to each their own.
Yeah, dude.
This is true, you're still an idiot when you're a young adult, but like not as much as when you're like 13 or 14. Like when I was 13 and 14, like dear God, those were scary times.
I'm surprised I didn't go to jail. Or a juvenile. Juvie.
I mean, I wasn't that dumb, but like...
I definitely was that dumb.
You just are running on hormones. That's it. You've got no brain.
When I was 23, I dated a girl I met on her... Oh my god, dude. Banzy, you animal. Well, you didn't go to jail for it. Did people give you shit, though? Were people like, what the fuck, man? That must be a cultural thing. Because, dude, if you did that here, if a 23-year-old was hanging out around a 16-year-old girl, you get in some big trouble, man.
Be, like, really frowned upon.
Be frowned upon, but, like, I think, nah, dude, I think that'll put you on a registry, man. Depending on the county and depending on the state.
I mean, age is a weird thing, because, like, definitely as you get older and out of teenage years, like, as time goes by, and you become an adult, then that age difference is not a big deal.
Right.
But, again, when
yeah.
people are younger, I don't know, you're just kids, you know?
Right, that, like, 6-year difference doesn't mean nearly as much if, you know, you're 28-year-old dating a 34, you know, like, it doesn't really, and it matters less and less as you get older.
Yeah, I don't remember, there's some kind of, to, like, figure out, like, what's, like, acceptable or whatever, and I don't remember how you figure it out.
The joking rule of age for dudes is, half your age plus 7.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So if you're 30 years old, you know, 15 plus 7, so that's 22. That's as old as you can go without being weird.
I honestly think there's like some truth to that is as weird as it is, because like you start to go too far of a gap and then it's just too much. Like there's just too much of like a
disconnect. A life.
Yes, and then as you get older, you have lived more life, you've experienced more things, and so then it doesn't matter as much, you know, like you're on more of a same page. I don't know. That's just my thoughts.
No, that tracks for me anyway. You know, I mean, it does depend person to person, right? Not all 20-somethings are the same.
Sure.
Some of them, you know, the more trauma you have to deal with, usually the more adults you are. Depending on the trauma. But, you know, you take like a 20-something-year-old that like left the house at 18 to live on their own because their parents were all, you know, like way different. We shared common interests. I was shelters as fuck too. Yeah, I mean, listen, that makes a difference. It feels like she took advantage of me, says Bansi.
What?
Poor Bansi. Is there, Bill? Is there any artists going to be at New York City Comic Con that you're looking forward to hanging out with?
You.
Oh,
You know, honestly, I don't really know who's gonna be there other than us. Like,
same.
I know a lot of the. I think a lot of the essential sequential guys are going now.
Are they going or no?
I don't even know if any of them are going. I'm trying to think if there's like anybody that I like really know. I don't know if like Tony Moy might be there.
Tony.
Yeah, I
like
think Tony Moy is going. I don't know if Nen is going. I like Nen, but I don't like know her well enough to like hang out with her, you know what I mean?
Are you two? Do you guys follow each other on social media?
We follow each other on Twitch. I don't know if Nen follows me on Instagram,
Mm-mm.
but we know each other. She put a bunch of glitter on my face the first time I met her. She was like, "Can I do your makeup?" And I was like, "Sure."
That's you know what? That's actually really sweet.
It is. She's really cool. I really, really like her. Other than that, though, as far as people I know, I probably won't know until I'm there and like run around and see who's going because I'm just so kind of out of the loop, especially with just my life has been so crazy. But yeah, do you know of anybody?
That's going.
Yeah.
Crease is going, Bernard Chang is going for a couple days. So that's all I know. Okay. I don't really have I don't know, I'm kinda out of the loop.
Yeah, I saw Crease at MegaCon.
Did you say hi?
And yeah, I did. I went and found him and said hi. He was like, it's funny because a lot of times when I run into Crease, he's been like really like quiet.
Aww.
He was like super excited to see me and like really friendly. I was like, "Oh, hi, Crease." We talked for a good little bit. And Crease. I saw Tony there. Little Crease.
Little Crease is growing up.
Not really little to me because he's like, double my height.
Sean Chan is going too. I don't know if you know who that is, Sean Chan.
I know who that is. I don't know that I've ever met. I actually have never met Bernard Chang either.
Bernard Chang's a sweetheart of a guy. Him and I got pizza with Crease.
Oh, did you?
It was awesome meeting Bernard.
I really love like getting to meet people. I honestly can't say. I don't really think I've had a bad experience where I've like met up with an artist that I like know of and been like, wow, that person was an asshole. Like most people that I've met on here in general have always been very kind. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know if a small crew of us can go get food or something one of the nights. That'd be fun. I'd be like, who the heck is this Bellatrix person? Why is she here? But no, there's artists that I know of. I'm pretty sure that Inkwell Illustrations person that I showed you that I really like their stuff. They're going.
Oh, are they doing Artist Alley or their own? I know the bigger artists, they oftentimes just get their own
section.
No, they just a bunch of the artists I know that do really well. They've kind of grown past Artist Alley, and what they do is they just get a vendor table and sell their shit there, on the main floor. Yeah, no, my friend, dude. My friend, the first time he did that, he pulled in $12K on the floor.
Shit.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I want to say they're an Artist Alley, but I don't. I did not ask.
Yoji says, make friends. You will only need to see them at conventions. Like J. Scott Campbell the one-man business. Yeah, J. Scott Campbell, Alex Ross. Dude, Alex Ross turned his booth or his section of the convention was essentially a gallery space. A like high-end fine art gallery.
Those guys are huge, though.
Yeah. No, again. No, my friend is not by any means that large. He's just... His stuff is very commercial. It's all fan art. And it's cutesy. It's cutesy, kid-friendly fan art.
Okay, that would do well.
So, like, it's very accessible to anyone. And he sells, like, lots of it's not the word I'm looking for. Affordable price point items. So
Gotcha.
stickers, magnets, but like stickers for like $1 a pop. I've been with cons where he made his table and then some, just selling stickers for $1 to kids and their parents. Because what happens is you walk past the table and then it's like $20 a print, or $3 for, $20 a print, 3 for 30 or whatever. I wonder if I should do a deal, Somebody's like, oh, you should do a deal. You should do a deal on the last day. But then I heard other people like, no, don't do a deal on the last day because anybody who bought shit from your table the first day are gonna be pissed.
Oh, chipped. Yeah. I ran a deal at MegaCon where it was like, what the fuck did I do? I think it was like buy 2 get 1 free. I think that's what I did. And I do think that there was some people that bought an additional print because of it. Because they were like, oh, okay. Especially since I have so many different ones.
Yeah.
Which you do as well. That there were people that liked multiples that were like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just get another one then.
If you're a big enough name, people talk on the internet and compare prices. Impulse and bargain buys. J. Scott Campbell is the one-man business. He has a warehouse in Colorado overseen by his brother and a few workers to store and mail stuff. Wow, man, he's got a whole ass operation.
That must be nice.
Must be nice.
Live in the dream.
People have noticed certain artists being inconsistent commission prices. No, I actually have to reprint out my commission sheet.
Yeah, I do too.
Because I upped my prices. I upped my prices and I had my old last year prices at this con that I did. I remember thinking to myself, I am doing too much fucking work for this $50 or whatever,
Yeah, I don't know. I literally had multiple people at MegaCon tell me I was charging too low. So I'm like, well, I don't.
After his divorce, J. Scott moved to California, so he flies back to the warehouse to sign stuff. Why the fuck would you move to California, that shithole of a state?
Would move to California.
California's a fucking dump. Well,
You live in New York.
Not in California. Not all of California, specifically Los Angeles is a shithole. Fucking never, dude. I would move to maybe Northern California. Although, you know what? San Diego's pretty nice. I like San Diego too. San Francisco's a shithole too, Yoji? Is that because that's one of the biggest cities where they're beating the shit out of Asian people? But, you know what, dude? Nobody in North America beats more Asian people than Vancouver, British Columbia. Vancouver, British Columbia is the capital for Asian hate crimes in all of North America. Fucking crazy, right? You think Canadians would have more chill, but they don't.
I honestly, I thought like Canada was this like nice chill place, and then all of this stuff has been like coming out this year that I'm like, oh.
Well, nah, dude, you've got Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal. Those 3 cities hold like the vast majority of like Canadians, and everywhere else in Canada is like fucking hillbilly.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've been told. Could be off.
I've only been to Toronto. But that makes sense.
San Francisco's overrun with homeless. Dude, so is Los Angeles, man. They literally have homeless, like, encampments under every single overpass. Under every single overpass, or under every single bridge. They've got these little makeshift fucking shanty towns. So it looks like when you're driving through LA, it looks like you're driving through it looks like you're driving through Mad Max.
It's actually like really sad though.
No, it's a bummer, but just don't want to live there. It's like Virginia. Northern is rich and bougie as fuck. The rest of the state is pretty much a redneck Republican. It's a massive state. The roads get worse as you drive south. Wow. It's not that sad if you remember that it was planned. What?
Oh.
What was planned? Yeah, rich people want to stick with rich people and keep the poor in their place.
That's still sad.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
It's still a problem. People not having houses. It's still sad.
Ain't no one opening up a rehab center or homeless shelter next to her home. Oh, rich people. Oh no, dude. Dude, during the wildfires, rich people actually were buying their own private firefighters to battle
What?
the blaze.
That's nuts.
I'm alive again. Welcome back, Rummy. Belle, do you know Rum? I feel like I've asked you this before.
Yeah, we've met a few times on here.
I can never remember who met who.
I think they came in like right around the time that I've like started to go like a little more AWOL, but we've been on voice a couple times together.
Have we talked about how big her boobs are?
I don't recall, but knowing you, probably.
She's got big old knockers, loves talking about them. Won't shut up about them.
I'm assuming that's you. That's what that is.
How dareth you?
How dare I know you so well?
Immediately into the meat and potatoes of what's most important about me. The meat and potatoes. Is that what you're calling them?
Oh boy.
People that can cover their expenses with dividends. Her home equal Pelosi. Dividends and stocks that are taxed at a lower level. Sometimes they borrow against their stocks for rock bottom interest rates. Immediately into the meat and potatoes. What's important? 10 out of 10. It's been estimated most billionaires pay 8.25% in taxes, if that. Well, that's not very nice, Bill.
What? The taxes?
Billionaires cheating the system.
What else is new? It's too bad I wasn't a billionaire.
Bill, are you gonna wear a t-shirt that says "Eat the Rich" at New York City Comic Con?
I don't own any of those, so probably not.
We're gonna have to buy you one.
Oh god. I can wear my, like, big fan of space hat. If that works. It has nothing to do with millionaires, but it's kind of cool.
The most
I have to
bougie
leave
thing
you.
I heard about was the private funds. You need at least 1 million to invest.
I gotta go rinse this hair dye out of my hair. If you're still on when I get this out, I will hop back in, but if not, then
Okay.
I love you all.
Aw, what a sweet bell.
I try.
What a sweet little belly tricks. A million. Most investment banks wouldn't blink at a billion. Also, they can fuck you badly. They will load you fees. Negates any gains. Ugh. Where'd Rumpy go? Rumpy went to go take a shower or something? Just playing some Valheim in the background, just existing. Aw. Well, appreciate you being here. Still. Appreciate all of you guys being here still. Yeah, that's right. You two vitamins. Rum. Welcome back, Rum.
Told you I'd come back.
Hey, you made it. You made it back safely. You weren't abducted.
Is that always the concern?
Yeah, you're little, so I'm assuming that at a moment's notice someone might run off with you.
Yeah, that's kind of a concern of mine as well. I'm very much like, you could just put me in your pocket and walk away.
Yeah, somebody's gonna tease you. Not us though, Rum. We'd never steal you.
Why not?
Too lazy.
Ah, it's too much effort.
Yeah, my stealing days are done.
Ah, so you say.
Stealing's a young man's game.
Ah, yes, I get it. It's because you are very, very old now.
Super old. Super old. How's Valheim?
It's fun. Ah, I've got a fucking gnat, like, in my face, though. I'm just trying to, like, live my best life, and this gnat's, like, assaulting me.
Let's What's everybody else doing in the chat? What are the rest of you animals doing?
They're just lurking.
You ever watch My Hero Academia?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I've seen the first season. I have yet to get around to watching whatever they're on now.
I think they're on season 5, if memory serves.
Jesus. They're way far ahead of where I was.
Yes. Yes, they are Rumpelstiltskin.
Makes me very sad. I really liked it. I think My Hero and Invincible are two of the only things that really got me interested in superheroes.
Invincible was an excellent show. Apparently, I was told that the comic book is even better than the animated series.
Yeah, I was told that too, because I think like you're supposed to get a little bit more history about like Omni-Man.
Yeah.
And I guess like I would be interested in reading them. I don't know. I've like said it before, you know, superhero stories don't generally interest me because to me a lot of them are kind of just retold a lot of the time. Like I'd be very interested in seeing like a Batman movie that isn't just about his origin story, but it is what it is. And I feel like My Hero and Invincible kind of like give a little bit more of an interesting twist where like the government and the people recognize that these are actual people that have like these supernatural abilities and they work with them. I think like My Hero is a little bit more kind of political or politicizing in the sense that like the superheroes are held to a standard, and even if you are doing the right thing as a good Samaritan, if you aren't like I guess given like your superhero card, it's still like you'll be held like accountable.
Yes, you cannot be unlicensed. No unlicensed heroes in My Hero Academia.
Yeah. Which I think is fascinating because it's not only like is it the superheroes that have quirks, like you also have your enemies that are, you know, they have quirks as well. And the only thing that really does separate you from being a villain as opposed to being a hero is like a thin piece of paper that says you're certified to save the city.
That's hilarious when you put it like that. Yeah, and like they got to go to school and they've got to fight to get their licenses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so funny. You know, I didn't even actually know. I actually never put that together. That like, oh, like I could go to you know UA, the My Hero Academia school, but if I suck and I flunk out, I literally not allowed to use my powers and be a hero.
Yeah. That was like one of the first things that I picked up on because I thought it was interesting that they're like, you know, it seems practical in the sense that it's like you have this supernatural ability that a lot of other people don't. And it would be great to put that ability to use. And rather than just causing mindless chaos and destruction across the city that the government's going to have to foot the bill, like, we'll teach you how to try and minimalize the damage and still be a hero and how to defuse these situations. But if you can't do any of that, fuck you.
Get out. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. But, what I thought was like interesting is that Deku's story comes off as like he could have very easily have been a villain, and his whole story could have been about trying to deconstruct or to expose the flaws in the way that the government runs things. But instead, he really is just on his little self-righteous path of being like, you know, the next All Might, which is adorable, and I live for it. I don't know what it is like anywhere after season 1, so I don't know if that changes, but I do know that he could have very easily have just become like your quirkless villain, dead set on dismantling the government from the inside out, and I would have praised it anyways, because, you know, anarchy.
I'm sketching this Wolverine right now, lady.
Nice.
woman.
Hmm.
What skin color would you give yourself
Me?
to describe yourself?
Paper white. I don't leave my house very much, for like reasons kind of outside of my control, but I don't really leave my house much anymore. And so I don't really get a whole lot of sunlight, so I've become very pale in recent days.
I've decided to not finish this Wolverine digitally, but instead I've decided to finish this Wolverine traditionally.
Oh?
Yes.
Pray tell. Tell more, friend.
Well, I'm really just gonna ink it. I'm gonna ink it tradish,
Ooh. Do you do like the Inktober stuff?
I have in the past.
Huh. I haven't. I've never done Inktober. But I've also never really focused on my art until recently.
Other artists are gonna get that. Hang on. You know what? I gotta pee. Give me like 2 seconds.
Oh, alright. I would talk to chat, but I'm being chased by a bunch of Grey Dwarfs right now. So I am struggling. I'm riding the struggle bus.
I'm back.
Oh, word? I could kind of hear you lumbering around in the background. I just didn't want to say anything.
So I'm just gonna ink over this. Maybe add some pencils too. I want more, yeah, maybe I should do my customary warm-up.
what?
I do a warm up.
Oh.
Can't find my pad though. Where are you, pad? Oh, pad.
Oh no.
Found it.
Ah.
Found you, pad.
Good job.
This drawing is balls, but I'm gonna leave it.
I don't know. I mean, you know, better than me,
Nah.
as many artists would like to say. I've never really focused on like my own style until just this year when I decided I wanted to try and sell some of my art, and now I'm like hella focused on I should refine my style a little bit more than what it is.
Do it. Refine your style.
Yeah. Trying. I'm just very confused.
I like the way you draw boobs.
Thanks. Me too. Oh god.
Well, what's so funny?
I don't know. I guess like I like the way you draw titties is a very common thing that I've been told.
It's your favorite. It's your favorite thing to hear about your artwork.
Yeah, they're like, I like the titties, and I'm like, wow, thanks, me too.
Wow, Banzi just insulted you.
Banzi, what did Banzi say?
He called you the wrong woman's name.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Banzi, I am insulted?
Oh, woo, 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 woo.
Ooh, this is not an ooh moment. Banzi, how could you?
Bad Banzi. Banzi, you whore. Banzi, you fucking whore. How could you?
That's a war crime. I agree with that, Banzi.
Banzi, you're gonna have to make this up to her.
Yep.
Hello, Eric Canetti. Welcome back, buddy.
Canetti.
Canette.
I like Canetti's voice. Very soft-spoken.
Canetti, you missed it, dude. Nikki and Bellatrix were hanging out, but now
Bellatrix is back.
Yeah, but there's no Nikki, so.
So it's just not as, I'll leave.
Not as exciting now.
I see how it is.
Eric is definitely disappointed.
Rip.
Eric's always disappointed when I'm here. Always a letdown.
Hello, Canette. What's new with you, buddy? Buddy, how goes the campaign?
Canetti is so soft-spoken. It's very nice.
That's how he gets you.
Yeah, that's what draws you in. It's just a soft-spoken nature.
Yeah, it
And
brings
then
you in
whenever
close.
Canetti's, yeah, and then Canetti says something cursed, and I'm like very shook. It's usually whenever he's trying to scold you for saying something cursed.
Damn, dude, Canetti, 516 backers.
Ew.
Over 40K. Congratulations, bud. And you've got 18 days left. Eric, how you holding up, man? How's the stress of campaign going?
She's sketching, Michael.
What am I sketching?
Yeah.
I'm doing some warm-ups. Because often I find that when I switch to traditional, I'm just a little rusty because, you know, there was that, essentially the entire pandemic, I did not touch a single fucking, paper. A single paper piece. There you go.
Single paper.
Not one paper.
Did you blank on the word paper?
I wasn't sure how to phrase, like, sketchboard.
Or, oh, okay.
You know.
Any art products.
Yeah, right? That's what I was like, art product? Like, computer paper.
You just did a whole bunch of digital?
Yeah, all I did was iPad stuff. Kennedy says, not stretching too much, drawing instead. What are you drawing? Issue 6 of Arcathena, I'm assuming. And Bill, what are you working on tonight? You better have an answer ready.
On my secret project.
Ooh. Did you tell me about this secret project?
Yeah, I did.
How
What'd I say?
secret is the secret?
Wait, I heard rums, but I didn't. What did Mike say?
Ignore mine.
Okay. It's just it's a commission that is not allowed to be talked about yet.
It's a secret commission.
Yeah.
Belle was requested by a famous person to sketch them her butthole.
Ah.
That's exactly it.
Amazing.
Butthole commissions.
Yeah.
Profound.
His name rhymes with Thrill Blinton.
God.
If it makes you feel better, I got commissioned to draw a very sexy can of Coors Light.
Coors Light.
Wow.
Anthropomorphic size sexual can. You can't even say anthropomorphic because it's not a fucking animal. What do you even call that?
I actually am very. That is very intriguing.
Would it be a personification?
I mean, I don't know.
I'm making her a very delicious, tan, sun-kissed individual with very huge knockers.
You should show Belle.
Is this like? Yeah, I would love to see it. Is this like a full-blown drawing, or is it like emote?
Oh, it's a full-blown drawing. Like they just kind of want to. So they were like, they said, I want like a sexy Coors Light, but I want it to be kind of like a pinup and something that I can have on my Twitch stream. And I'm like, okay.
The tall order.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's all right. So I have the idea, but you know, anatomy. How do you turn a bottle into
a sexy woman?
So I think like what I have it is, and I might change it because originally she was in like a little like a beanie with a little mountain and then like a tube top and then some cut off shorts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what I've been sticking with.
I like that.
Yeah. I'll put it in Michael's little art channel here in a second.
Okay.
Kennedy, how goes the inking and penciling on issue 6? Banzy's got erotic questions about your art.
What is Pansy asking? Does it have nipple piercings, under boob tattoos, cutting scars, or on the right tie? Daddy issues. Yeah. Daddy issues galore, my good sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. I'll tell you the idea, Banzi. She's gonna be a very sun-kissed person with very amber blonde hair, or like a balayage. Like
What's a balayage?
foam. It's like kind of like a very smooth gradient, but in hair.
That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, how do you?
I used to have a balayage, so my hair is naturally.
What's the difference between that and ombre?
I don't know, man.
Ask a hairstylist.
Yeah. I haven't cut my hair in a really long time, but I used to have like a balayage, so my hair is like very dark and it would fade into almost like a rose gold type color, and I maintained that for as long as I kept my hair short. And then I got lazy and I ran out of money.
Expensive to get your hair done.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Belle, don't you hate My Hero Academia?
No, I love My Hero. What are you talking about?
For some reason, I thought you hated it.
Oh, I really love My Hero. I'm not caught up on the newest season though.
Season 5. Do you know if season 5 is done yet or not?
No,
Or
I don't think it's done yet. My sister's been watching it.
can you go ask her?
Are you sketching Aizawa?
Sure, I'll go ask her. Hold on.
Aw, what the fuck, man? Belle's so fucking nice, dude. Why is she such a nice person, dude? She's probably like waking her sister up from a nap or something.
Oh, Jesus. But is that who you're sketching? Are you sketching Aizawa?
Yes.
Nice. He's my favorite character.
He's my favorite character too.
I have both a little figurine of him and a towel.
Can I see? That sounds
I can
dope.
send pictures. At some point, I'll have to find them because I think I packed them up.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah. In like a month, I'll send you a picture.
Balayage is like surface coloring. Ombre is more locks of hair.
It's not done yet. It's close to being done.
Wow. Okay. So okay.
Okay, I walked into my kitchen. There is a fucking spider and it's huge.
Where's oh yeah, your husband is not there to handle it.
He's not there. He's gone. He's somewhere else. It's fucking massive. Michael, it is like the size of my hand. I have a very small hand, but it's fucking huge. And I'm scared. What?
Your hand is tiny for a human, but large for a spider.
A spider.
I'm gonna send. God. Oh my god! What the fuck?
Yeah, I think Ozawa's my favorite character as well. Old fucking bloodshot eyes.
I relate to him on a personal level.
Do people call you Eraserhead too?
Oh, I'm just tired all the fucking time and sick of people's shit. Put a picture of the spider in the Memes and Adult Themes channel.
That thing is big.
Yeah.
Is this a woman with hobo tendencies? Hobo tendencies? Wait, who are you talking about? And what are you talking about?
He's talking about your drawing.
You ever just want to casually be homeless?
First off, there's not a woman.
Then I don't have to pay rent.
How dare you? Listen, just because
I'm gonna buy it too.
Professor Ozawa has got beautiful locks does not make him a woman. You know what? I should have got the Ozawa haircut when I got my haircut. I should just gave myself choppy bangs.
You still could.
No, my hair's too short now to do it. How dare
Wait,
you?
did you chop your hair off?
It's not chopped off. It's just like it goes a little bit past my. It's collarbone length now.
When did you cut it?
I can't believe Belle didn't even notice, you guys. Can you believe this?
Wow. I'm a horrible friend. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like she was moving her entire her entire life, and going through a divorce or anything like that.
Also, my new desk is like, I have the art part up, and it legit like blocks right where your head is on this thing, so.
Intentional.
Yeah, intentionally. I don't want to see your face.
Like, look at this fucking ugly schlub.
Oh, I don't want to see its face anymore. Yeah, you did cut it. It looks good though.
Belle laughing at her own joke too hard.
Shut up. I'm funny, okay? Somebody's gotta laugh at my jokes.
Yeah. Also, apologies if you're a big My Hero Academia fan, and I'm not doing justice to Ozawa. I'm literally drawing him from memory, and for the first time.
I can tell who it is.
For the first time, from memory. And also, I'm trying to make. This is the biggest issue that I've had in the past, and the reason why I don't generally draw anime characters in my Americanized comic art style is because it's hard to merge the two successfully, because anime is so stylized. Anime is
very stylized.
It
Where the fuck
is.
did the spider go? Ah! Okay. I see him.
You gotta kill
I'm
it.
scared. Michael, I'm scared. That spider's gonna whoop my ass and leave me in the alleyway.
You just gotta kill it though, because otherwise you're gonna like not be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah, dude, you're right, dude. Yeah, man, that thing is gonna crawl in your ear or something if you don't kill it now.
No, he's too big. He looks.
It's gonna crawl in your mouth.
He looks like just a regular. So like, if he was a recluse, I would be like, absolutely fucking not, and then I'd kill him. But he looks like just a regular little huntsman spider, so I'm not like super worried. I just don't like the fact that like he was there and then he fucking Houdini'd himself somewhere else.
That's what they do, man.
I fucking hate it here.
Well, Colorado is cold, so maybe less insects up there.
There's also less oxygen.
Much less.
I don't think you give yourself enough credit though with the whole like anime thing, because first of all, like I can tell who it is, and second of all, like I think the more you do that kind of stuff and just like, you know, keep at it, like you'll get a feel for it, and it, you know, they'll just merge together.
It's very sweet of you, Belle.
Yeah, I'm just being honest.
Your kindness is as ample as your bosom, Katie.
Thank you.
Rum likes that one because she's also well endowed.
Are we part of the big titty committee?
I think so. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh God, what did you clip to, Woke?
He clips the best / worst stuff always.
I'm scared.
Sometimes I don't even think he's in here, and then he's there. He clipped me saying that I was a foot fetishist the other day.
I missed that?
I was making a joke. Clearly, I was being facetious, tongue-in-cheek.
I think you just don't want to support my foot fetish on OnlyFans, sir.
Never. I've supported a lady or two on OnlyFans for a little bit.
Whose feet are these?
That was Show who clipped it. I just posted in the Discord. Only feet.
Only feeties.
Welcome to Frankie's feet.
Hi, Frankie. Also, I saw the spider trying to run across my tile. He kind of looked like a character out of Scooby-Doo. Like that little like warm-up run that they do before they hit the ground and to actually take off. Like that's what the spider looked like.
Yeah, a little like leg scramble.
Yeah. It's kind of cute.
And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you pesky humans.
You?
Y'all gonna make me wake my toddler laughing. Aw, hello, Wild Unleashed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Frankie's up late again, past his bedtime.
Go to bed, Frankie.
He's already in bed.
Oh, never mind.
He's in bed. Hi, I'm lying in bed so I won't come on voice.
Oh.
My bed is literally so close to my computer, I could still be on voice in my bed.
Frankie, get on bed.
My
Get on your
room
phone
is
right
so
now.
small.
Get on your phone, you won't.
Don't tempt me, Bruno.
Please open the link. Oh, ether mask?
afraid.
I don't know what that. What the hell is that? What is that? Magician.fandom. Oh shit. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Magicians. Fandom. Ether mask. Oh, that's hilarious. Also a dude. Also a dude with very similar hair to Professor Ozawa's. I'm on my phone. I just don't know if Discord will like my phone mic. Well, if you want to get on mic in bed, I'm not opposed.
Yeah. We'll listen to you snore. It's okay.
What if Frankie barfs in his sleep?
What?
What if he's a notorious sleep barfer?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would that be the thing that comes to your mind? Like,
I might throw up.
Oh! Oh!
Just, I'm worried, worried when he gets in voice. Who knows what happened? Ozawa looks weird without the mustache. He barely has a mustache, but alright, I'll add it.
He's a little scraggly. That's about it. He's just a little bit of a scraggly character. It looks like me when I wake up.
5 o'clock shout on everything.
Yeah.
I'll come on Reg Discord as long as you guys aren't about to close up shop for the night. Does he want us to leave? Is that what he's saying?
he's just checking.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Frankie's too lazy to get out of bed and put his underwear on.
It's understandable,
I heard Rum never even wears bottoms when she's in stream.
I mean, like, mind your business, Michael.
She's full Pooh Bear all the time.
I have the decency to put on a bra. That is the most that people can expect from me at this point.
I don't even do that.
Belle doesn't own a bra.
Too much. No.
I gotta keep the girls contained. Being part of the big titty committee, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort.
I just gave up, like 99% of the time. I'm just like, no. The world can just steal.
Fucking titties out.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Chicago. They're accepting of that stuff here.
Oh? I've never been.
That's pretty cool.
Everybody loves it when Belle's titties are unsheathed.
I haven't taken a poll, but quite frankly, I don't care.
I know I like it when my titties are unsheathed.
Exactly. So see, like, just do you. Who gives a fuck about anybody else?
I think, like, what I hate is if I don't have a webcam when I'm streaming, everybody automatically assumes that I'm naked.
Wow.
Like,
what the fucking assumptions?
Okay, I will say this. When I do stream, I wear a bra because, yeah, it's streaming and people are weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
no.
did have.
What?
I did have like a guy would like donate $50 every time I said oink.
Why are you
because
naked?
I have like
Oink.
a weird. Yeah, because I have a weird pig aesthetic on my streams and stuff.
That dude
So-
was definitely jerking off to your stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that man
It's a little
was Frank. That man was Frankie. Frankie Lynch.
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, you plead the 5-finger 5-on-1.
Oh yikes.
Wow. Jesus. Jesus, Michael.
This is what you got out of bed for, Frankie.
Yeah, I think I should just fucking back you in.
This is a
All right, back
poor
to bed.
life choice.
Yeah, back to bed.
Poor life decision.
Frankie, were you? Frankie, was I onto something when I called you a sleep barfer?
No, what?
Go on.
That'd be the worst, wouldn't it? Like if someone slept in another room and all you could hear was.
It's like, what's that? What's going on in the other room? Oh, he's a sleep barfer. Don't worry about him. He's got a machine. He's got
No,
a sleep.
the worst.
Wait, what?
The worst person to live with. The worst person to live with is someone that has night terrors.
Oh, I've never been
Holy
with one of those.
Fuck, dude. Holy
Oh,
fuck,
no.
dude. That is absolutely terrible.
People just shrieking at night.
Like we had my grand's. This was years and years and years ago, when my gran was still alive. We had our sister from the States over, and she had night terrors. And I swear to God, it was only one night that she'd done it. And she had a night terror, and it was I didn't actually sleep for the rest of the night after she'd fucking screamed in the middle of the night.
Wow, like a banshee.
Yeah, it was like you thought she was being murdered.
I'm surprised nobody called the fucking cops. You call them cops in
Nah.
Scotland?
No, we call them the police.
500 subs.
Hey,
we
a
gotta
sub?
get to 500 subs.
A
That's the only
subscriber?
way I'm committing to a stream schedule.
Vitamins gifting a subscription to Banzy. That's a very sweet Vitamins. Thank you, Vitamins. And thank you to Oak. Thank you for being here, Frankie and Belle and Rummy.
So Rum, I've got a question. You had enough time to take a picture of the spider, but not enough time to kill it.
Yeah.
Kill
Yeah.
it.
I'm very indifferent whenever it comes to spiders. The only ones I get panicked over are black widows and recluses because those dominate my house. So if I come across like a wolf spider, a wood spider, a huntsman, like I don't care. That's fine.
Wait, there's fucking poisonous spiders in your house, dude?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, my house is like overrun with brown recluse.
Oof.
So yeah, like I don't know. It's Oklahoma, I guess.
You ever
Oklahoma's
got
just
bitten by one?
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Burn your fucking house to the ground, dude.
And collect the insurance money.
Just
like Al
tell him,
Capone wanted.
Just tell him, dude. It was the fucking spiders right here, dude.
Oh god, no. I live here. This is my nightmare. But it's okay. More or less. There was one night where, and I think I still have the picture somewhere, a massive full-grown adult brown recluse fell from my ceiling.
Oh.
It was big enough that it looked like a ball of hair just like floating down to the ground. And then it jogged across my living room floor and I freaked the fuck out. I've never seen a spider just jog.
Well,
But this one did.
I'm never moving to Oklahoma.
Don't. It's horrible here.
I mean, lots of
It
places
smells
in
like-
the South too.
It smells like cow shit in the morning. And then, like, my neighbors, and I told Michael this recently, my neighbors have, like, 12 kids, and they decided to give them fucking air horns yesterday, so I've just been
What?
listening to that. Yeah. It's fucking awful here. Because you got, like, 12 kids, friend. Do
Yeah,
you
but
want to...
why the fuck would you give them air horns of all the things you could give them?
Boo boo boo.
Who
Do you
wants
wanna-
12 children with air horns? Like, do they hate themselves? Like,
They hate the neighborhood, I would assume, because they just gave them air horns and set them loose in the fucking street. So, all day yesterday, I listened to that, and it's a fucking nightmare here. It smells like cow shit in the morning. It smells like refinery in the night. So, I'm glad I'm moving soon.
I feel so bad for you right now. That's just...
Bill, are you liking that you're a Chi-Town girl now?
I do for the most part. The only thing, I think, one of the things I've had the hardest time with is like not having a car.
Oh,
because
yeah.
I've had a car my entire life. So, well, I mean, since I was 16, not when I was a baby.
Adult
obviously.
life.
Adult life. So that's been a really difficult adjustment. Also, my job has been kind of shitty. Like, it's just a shit show. But, yeah, other than that, I really like living here. I like that if I want to go do something on a Thursday night, I can just, you know, there's music shows to go to, there's stuff to do. Like, wow, I'm actually living my life. I'm not stuck in the middle of nowhere doing nothing.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm about to relate to that.
It's a good feeling. That is a good feeling.
Yeah, because I'm moving from Oklahoma to one of the bigger cities in Colorado. And I used to live in Dallas, Texas. And I moved out of there into a very small town. And I'm moving out of a small town into a big city again. So I'm very excited to have shit to do.
Yeah. I've never lived in a big city before this, so... At one point in my life, I was like, I will never live in a big city, and I've completely changed my mind. I'm like, no, I'm not going back to small town life.
Yeah, no.
So there's definitely adjustments, but for the most part.
I had a lot of adjustments when I went from living in a big city to a small town. And then, like, I never got used to it. And people know who I am, and I'm like, stop it, leave me alone. Like, I just want to be left alone for the most part. I really enjoy my privacy. I enjoy people not recognizing my face or whatever for any reason. So I'm kind of excited to move back into a big city so that way I can go back to just being a fucking recluse.
Damn, you know what? I like this fucking drawing of the professor.
I really like it too. See what I tell you?
10 out of 10, friend.
Maybe I'll do a bigger one. Maybe I'll do a bigger one and I can actually like ink it and all that later on. It's too cool, kind of disturbing. Wait, hang on, let me get sweaty. Wild Unleashed says we have those and scorpions here. We have to check the beds before we go to bed because scorpions. Where are you at, Wild? Sweaty says, I've actually been giving My Hero Academia a second chance. I'm getting into it. My friend was really annoying about it when I first saw it, so I think that's why I didn't like it. What sketchbook do you use, by the way? Oh, this is just somebody gifted me this like a couple of Christmases ago, and I fucking never used it. This is a Canson Mixed Media, 98-pound paper, 11 by 14. But I just use it for doodles. I just use it for like stream. I'm streaming. This is my warm up. These are my warm up doodles.
Yeah, that's a good doodle notebook.
You're a good doodle notebook.
Thank you.
Frankie.
Yeah?
Frankie, I think I'm gonna get a new iPhone.
Why the fuck would you buy a new iPhone then? Just save yourself money and buy something, maybe like a Samsung or something. Apple ripoffs, dude.
Yeah, I've had an iPhone since the first one, man. Since 2007.
Jesus, I feel for you then.
I love it, man. I love the operating system. I love the design. It's the only Apple product that I enjoy. Well, that and the iPad Pro. I can't fucking stand Mac computers or anything else Apple made. But the phone is just a sleek, beautiful piece of machinery.
Michael's got that fucking... What's that syndrome that hostages get?
Stockholm syndrome?
Yeah, yeah. That's what Michael's got. The fucking Apple products. Then.
Nah, it's
Jesus.
good, man. It's a
No,
beautiful
it's
phone.
not, dude. No, it's not.
It's so it's so sleek and pretty.
Yeah, that's all it is, dude.
I don't know anything about.
Mixed feelings.
I don't know anything about Samsung phones at all.
It's not as much some. I wasn't meaning just as much Samsung phones. Just meaning like Android in general. It's just much better. Apple's just fucking shit. Like especially with their older products. Like imagine fucking like setting it up so that every so many years we're just gonna put a patch that slows down phones so it forces people to buy newer ones. That's like egregious. Cause I've had my Google Nexus for about 5-6 years and it still runs exactly the same as when I first got it.
I've had this iPhone for 4 years, almost. Yeah. This is I've got the iPhone 8 Plus, and it's been tried and true. The battery life has diminished over the years because it's 4 years, of course, but it's still awesome, man. A matter of fact, I'm still probably going to use it for stuff once I get a new iPhone. Listen, here's the deal with Apple. They make dope products. They don't break, they don't crash. It's fucking much harder to get viruses and shit on this thing. However, it comes with a caveat. One, you can't update your fucking software. Update your software for like a year and then stop. I'm still on, I think they're on iOS 14. I'm on iOS 12 still. You also can't do updates because Apple will fuck you for updates. And I'm pretty sure actively brick their shit and they've been sued for it. And also,
yeah, that's what I was meaning.
Also, you have to jailbreak. You have to jailbreak it. You have to crack the software so you can tweak it to your. So like, Android phones are kind of open source, so you could root your phone and you do all kinds of crazy shit to your phone, and it's pretty dope. iPhone doesn't. iPhone is like locked up tight. You have to jailbreak your iPhone, and yes, you have to not update your iPhone. But if you do that shit will last. Like I said, man, this thing's 4 years going. I could probably get another year or two out of this thing without any issues.
That technically doesn't mean the product's good then. If you're having to do that to keep it going, that's not good in the sense of
But the product is good. It's still as good today as it was when I got it 4 years ago. But it's because you gotta be smart about it.
Yeah. It's just more obvious, if you're not that savvy to do that.
Yeah,
the average person is just gonna get fucked.
It's more so that the product isn't what's the problem. It's like the company.
It's the company. Yeah.
Is the problem.
Yes, that's what it is. Apple, the company, is the issue, not the thing itself. I finally went for my trusty 7 Plus to 12 Pro in April. Zero regrets. I went from adamantly anti-Apple to iPhones, iPads, and MacBooks. MacBook Air and Pro are amazing. iPad Pro is a solid experience. iPad Pro is one of the best devices I've ever drawn on. I've never thought I like Apple.
iPad.
Yeah, I never thought I like Apple, but it's so good for artists. I only like the iPad Pro. Everything else is shit, in my opinion. Diminished battery performance. Android only gets 1 or 2 updates at most. Banking on a phone, especially an Android, is asking for trouble. Yeah, no, like I said, it's not great. Frankie's got a point, dude. Apple is up to nefarious shit, for sure. And like I said, they were sued over it, secretly diminishing the phone's I think battery life, or tweaking it somehow with the updates, the older phones, which actually made them worse to use. So yeah, you can't trust them. You can't trust them. You can't trust their updates.
Still do that because even my last phone, I need to figure out how shut off my updates because it just like tries to automatically update. And my last phone got to a point where it just like died. Like it was just running super shitty. So I'm pretty sure they still do that. So.
Sitting watching Akira for the first time in a very long time before I went to bed.
Ooh, Akira.
Yeah. It's fucking... It really holds up. But I'd love... Like, the only thing that... I would, like, when I watch Akira, like, I'm not a whole big fan of, like, obviously, like when he goes... Like, my favourite part of Akira is, like, when... Like, right at the very start, when it's all just about the biker gangs.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm like...
Fucking Neo
I'd
Tokyo.
sit and watch... Yeah, like, I'm like, I'd rather just sit and watch a full movie or, like, a full, like, show of, like, the biker gangs.
Yeah.
In like, Neo Tokyo.
You don't like the old babies? Not a big fan of the old baby wizards?
Like, it has its place, but like, see when it's like the grit of like the reality of it, because like that's much more immersive than like, when it gets into the whole fucking like psychic babies and stuff like that.
Yeah, what about
that is interesting, but it's just not as interesting as like
wait.
else that's happening.
You're not into the giant teddy bear crying milk, dude? While the creepy soundtrack that goes a little something like meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, as they're trying
meow,
to like
meow.
smother him to death because they know he's going to like kill the world.
No, you don't like that?
The soundtrack in that film's really
Dude, my
good.
fucking friend would play that soundtrack while we were hanging out in the art studio. So like we'd be listening, dude, and then I would hear the fucking like the teddy bear milk cry song would fucking just be blaring through the speakers. Like that was like dude, the Akira soundtrack was like his chill out music. He would listen to that like lo-fi hip hop. That shit was scary, man. Maybe that's why I like fucking scary shit. It was beating into me. Meow, meow, meow.
No idea what you guys.
No, not a big Akira fan.
You haven't seen Akira? Dude? Akira's so
No.
good, dude. Like, look, the only thing I'd say is I think Akira's amazing, but it's never as good as Ghost in the Shell. It's like there's a lot of people that think it's better than Ghost in the Shell, but like Ghost in the Shell is just like Ghost in the Shell influenced the creation of the Matrix. It was that good. Like, it has a lot like. Ghost in the Shell has a lot of like philosophical things in it, and like talk of like how like technology's just become like an everyday part of our lives and stuff like that, and eventually probably in the next 100 years anyway, like will most likely be in the same kind of like technological advancements as like Ghost in the Shell, and the way stuff that evolved in that film.
I'm lost as fuck in this conversation.
You're not the only.
Have you not seen Ghost in the Shell, Michael?
I've seen Ghost in the Shell. I like Akira more, but I like Ghost in the Shell.
Oh no, dude! Ghost in the Shell's so much better, dude.
I don't know. Like I said, I like it. Akira is just, I don't know, more impactful for me. I think it's the art primarily.
Yeah, fair enough. Man.
But by all means, dude, like I'm not like, you know, I would never bash, you know?
Yeah.
Like they're both legendary pieces of animation and film. So, you know.
When did these come out?
80s?
Late 80s, early 90s. Like these were like they just don't make animation like this anymore.
Yeah.
These are like these are like your like Spirited Away and stuff like that quality of animation.
Oh, okay.
And the soundtracks in both the films are amazing as well.
Hey, what's up, Rat? Welcome back.
Do you know what else I was watching as well? I was watching Reign of Fire. You ever seen that?
No.
Christian Bale, Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, is that the dragon movie?
The dragon film, yeah.
Oh, like Dragon
That's
Take-
such a good film.
Dragons
It's
take over?
like set, yeah, it's like set. It's actually set in 2020. Like it comes up, like, so what happens is, like, in like the early 2000s, like Christian Bale's like mum and like a large group are like working in the London Underground, like they're building tunnels for the trains, and they unexpectedly break into a cavern which has like a dormant like dragon in it, and it just kills. It's like when it wakes up, like it just kills everything, and then it basically causes like the world becomes like post-apocalyptic over the next like 20 years, and it's just like kind of about them like surviving, and then like Matthew McConaughey comes into it, and he's built like he is absolutely massive in this film, like he's built like a tank. It's like it doesn't look like Matthew McConaughey. I mean, I'll get a picture of him. It looks, you wouldn't think it was Matthew McConaughey.
Rat, what brings you to my neck of the woods today? Hey Rum, how's the Coors Light thing?
I've kind of been redrawing it a little bit because like it's a bit of a difficult position what I'm trying to draw, and the anatomy is a little weird. I'd never studied anatomy, so it's okay though. I mean, like she's got huge hunkin' mama milkies and some dummy thick thighs.
Excellent, Rum. You never disappoint, Rum.
Thanks. I'm good at giving the people what they want.
Fan service.
I put a picture of him in the general chat, what Matthew McConaughey looked like in it. He doesn't look like fucking Matthew McConaughey.
I'm from Brazil. Your lives are very good. But I don't understand much English. Hey, Banzy, you still in here? Banzy, do you know this Brazilian person? Wait, Banzy, test them. Make sure they're Brazilian.
Oh my god. Michael, no.
Banzy says, will you draw Belle's titties?
Who, me?
Yeah, is that just a general question? Or are you asking somebody specifically? Belle, would you be upset if somebody drew your titties? You said no, right? Oh, where'd she go?
Oh, can you not hear me?
Oh,
there you are.
There you are.
Sorry, my mic must have been broken. No, I don't care.
I'll draw Belle's titties with her permission.
I don't care.
There, now you just gotta go to Belle's Instagram and find a good titty photo. Covered, of course.
I don't have any titty photos.
A good cleavagey photo, rather.
Oh goodness. Well, I guess there's some of those.
Oh, uh-oh. This person is speaking Brazilian.
Ooh,
Is it not Portuguese?
spicy.
It should be Portuguese, but here it's just Brazilian.
They just... I randomly got a YouTube video like yesterday, like Nike are making like Gundam wing or Gundam like shoes.
Okay.
Like, I was just like, what the fuck is this?
Gundam
It
shoes.
was like I instantly thought of like Bale and Mona.
Gundam. Oh, those two walking around in their Gundam shoes.
Yeah. Where is Mona? I haven't seen Mona in a long time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. She just went. Well, she started dating that lady and then just vanished. Pussy must be really good.
Jesus, Michael.
What? It's true.
What?
Oh, Banzi and Ratter. They're really Brazilianing at each other.
What's been happening? What have you guys been watching, playing, or?
I've been watching I've been catching up on My Hero Academia.
I'm watching much of anything. I've watched a few episodes of What We Do in the Shadows.
Hey, the new season?
Yeah.
Dude, Guillermo's my favorite.
Guillermo, yeah.
I also love Kristen Shaw.
I always feel so bad for him though.
Guillermo. Oh, what are those two talking about? Ooh, Banzi. I wonder if Banzi's talking nasty to this new person. I wonder what Banzi's saying about us. Frankie, you think Banzi's talking about you?
No. You think he's talking about you?
I don't know.
He's catching this person up with the lore of the channel.
The lore.
He probably just wrote sleep barf in Portuguese. Hey, when you walked into your sister's room and were like, hey, what season of My Hero Academia is out right now?
Yeah.
Was it done? Did she have any questions? Was she like, what? Why?
No, she was watching anime. No, she was watching, what was she watching? Some Korean show with my sister. My other sister. And I was just like, I asked her and I was like, I told her I was on voice chat with some friends. And she was like, oh, okay. So, no, not really.
Is the anime watching one the nicest? The nicest of your siblings?
I'm not answering that. I love all my siblings.
Well, not worthy. Well, you know.
We get along really well. I really like living with my sister. It's really funny though, because there was a point in time that we didn't get along the best, and I literally remember saying multiple times that I would never live with my sister's name is Sarah. I was like, I will never live with her. And now we're living together. And yeah, it's gone well. We make good roommates.
That's really sweet.
Yeah. But life's funny that way, you know.
Hey Franco.
I'll never live with you.
Yeah.
You have any siblings? Any?
I've got a stepsister I haven't seen in like nearly 20 years.
Oh shit. Damn, dude.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. When you don't like that part of the family, that's just what happens, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't see my dad's side of the family. I don't see my dad either.
Is he
How do I relate to that?
Is he a cunt?
Yeah, dude. I'm the kind of person. Let's see if you're a cunt to me or someone or like someone I care about. I just like wash my hands of them.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm with you, man.
That's just it.
Dude, I said this before, man. One of the things that I learned early on being adopted is that like familyhood is earned.
Yeah.
It's given, but it's also earned.
Yeah. I'm just the kind of person that you get. I'm just not someone that gives it too many chances. Is really what it works. And then when you've used them up, that's me. I'm just finished. It's because when it gets to beyond a certain point, all it just becomes is taxing on yourself, and you don't want too many situations where you're being constantly taxed.
Yeah, no, man, that's no way to be. That's no way to live as a human being. Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. Also, you're a really nice fucking person, Frankie. So no, you shouldn't feel put upon by people in your life. you know, outside the normal, you know, outside of normalcy.
Yeah.
Yee.
I would love to do a full-blown My Hero Academia piece, but I don't think I've got the time for it. I'm talking about like the works, you know, like a whole, like a scene, like a scene involving like lots of characters kind of having at each other.
That'd be super cool. You can always do it down the road.
Yeah, because like I want to get the composition right, and you know, I want it to look like a crazy battle. You know, a big panoramic. Yeah, that would be fun. But you know, it's a tall order, baby.
Yeah, that's especially if you're doing like a whole bunch of people. That takes some time.
And you know, not something that I'm ready to do, especially with I've got other stuff on the plate right now. I really am think I'm gonna apply to C2E2. Nikki said
it's not gonna hurt anything, you know.
Right. Nikki said I could crash with her if need be.
You can also crash here, so you have 2 places.
Really? Even though you just moved in with your sibling?
Yeah, it's fine. We'll have a couch by then, so.
Yeah, I was gonna give you the couch too. Here. which is still open to you, by the way. If for whatever reason, you know, you don't like the hotel you're staying at.
Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate you.
Are you gonna have a party at your hotel, Bill?
I mean, I'm not planning on it, especially since, like, you're the only person that I know really well that's going. But yeah, if you want to throw a party at my hotel, I guess.
You know what I just
we
realized? The only white person I know going to this is Belle. Everybody else I know is like Tony Moy, Bernard Chang, Sean Chen, Chris Hyung-sun Lee, Emily or aka Celtisu. It's just not a white person in the bunch. Not one whitey. That's because they respect diversity. Yes, just by existing. Yoji, you know any whites? Yoji, you know any whites going to New York City Comic Con? Besides Belle. Don't point at Belle. She doesn't count.
Maybe they didn't realize I was white when they let me in.
Yoji just says not really. Yeah, fuck. Oh well. Belle, we're just gonna have to find some white people. Even my friend like Isaac Goodhart, you might think, oh, that sounds like a white name. Nope, half Korean, I believe. On his mom's side.
Mistake.
Oh, you know what? I know a white guy. It took me a second to think. My friend friend Joshua Hickson. Oh, there you go.
Could you imagine if someone came in just as you said that? Yo, I know a white person.
I love white men.
But Joshua Hickson, I think, is sharing a table with Sue. Sue, I don't know. Yoji, do you know Sue? She does like.
Where are the white women at?
I think Bernard knows her. She's a comic book artist too.
I like fat as white girls more better. The thick time.
Sue Lee,
the
yes.
curvy types.
Yeah, solid artist. Those two are going. She's from the Bronx or maybe Queens. I'm not sure. She's working for Valiant. So cool. I wonder if I'll get a job at New York City Comic Con. I wonder if my artwork is enough to like garner me employment for a comic book place.
You never know. That's why you go to these things.
Oh, is that why people go to these things?
She also she teaches for the Kubert School. Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's fucking legit. Kubert School is like, as you all know, it's you know, it's the real deal for comic book artists. Big dick lady. I don't know why you just said that, Banzi, but okay. Oh, you're talking about Suli. Suli's got a big dick because she's at the Kubert School teaching and working for Valiant. It's a fair point.
Heck and heck, yeah.
Okay. All right, cuties. Frankie, I'm sorry to do this to you, buddy.
Leaving, Michael. You
I know.
leaving?
Well, you got to go to bed anyway. What time is it there?
It's 27 minutes past 4.
Holy.
Jeez, man.
It's your bedtime.
I was asleep for 2 hours.
No. Oh, poor Frankie.
That's all the sleep you get?
No, I'm gonna go back to bed when this is over.
Okay. Yoji, Bansi, new Portuguese, Two Woke, Rum, Nikki, Frankie, Belle. Y'all are awesome. Keep you ladies finish up your artwork. I'm super grateful that you guys are here. Thank you for the resubs. Bansi. Thank you for translating. Vitamins.
Get the strap! It's pegging time!
Vitamins. Thank you for the 17th month resub, and thank you for gifting that to Bansi. Let me roll the credits. Thank you to my patrons. You guys really help me out each month. Appreciate the hell out of every fucking one of you guys. You're awesome. Frankie, you're a beautiful person, and I appreciate you.